Hello everyone, welcome back to Trails in the Sky the Third. I really hope my audio is working here. Yes it is, excellent. I'm glad we got that working before I started streaming. So, last time we very briefly swept up everything we had to do in the... Was it the Amber Monument? Whatever, we beat Cassius Bright first try, I'm happy. Anyway. This time I have come to the Sundoor 3 to complete the hard arena, because we now have that invitation from the mirror base of Ouroboros from the Amber Monument. Amber was the Ouroboros one. Okay. I'm glad we got that right. Got there eventually. You can see it in my handy-dandy notebook. It's the bloody Carnelia Monument. I can't even get that right. Bloody hell. Ah! So, obviously my team composition looks a little bit different. We've got Ren, who will be staying in our party for the latter half of this chapter. Kevin, who's always here. And then we have Tita and Richard. The reason why we have Tita with us is because we need her tanking prowess. Need to make sure instead of Yin Yang, she has the water gem. Instead of the wood gem, we need the emerald gem. So she has the Fool's Emblem and the Lunar Seal. Ren has double Crimson Eye. Richard has the Super Gladiator headband and the Divine Blade emblem we got last time. And then Kevin has the Solar Seal and the Super Gladiator belts. This section of game is quite difficult. I do already have a save where I have it done, just in case I didn't manage to get it done on stream, so I went and prepared that ahead of time. But... Path's already been opened. Open the door and step inside. Proof to challenge the ordeals inside in hand, which we have. Good day. Blah, 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 blah. Do you have an invitation? Blah, 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 blah. You may now challenge the hard arena. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. So, let's begin. Now, I will admit that the method I used to win this wasn't exactly the most clean and legitimate. However, a win was still a win. And I wish I'd been recording at the time so I could have shown a snippet of it before the stream started. Because, my god, it was clutch. So, the first round, we are up against a squad of Jaegers, which are annoying, but that's about all they are. So we want Richard to be in their back, taking some hits because he has the physical quartz on. As for everyone else, God knows. And get Kevin to do a teensy-weensy bit of chip damage. And we want the enemies to prioritize Richard, because he does not have any kind of shield. because Trail's AI is silly sometimes. Bullet Barrage just does a decent amount of damage. And then Luminous Divider has a very slow delay. We do not want Richard to be on the inside, so we don't want him on any of these tiles. As such, I'm just going to attack this Jaeger to make sure Richard doesn't intercept anything. There we go. I swear there's a way I can hit most of them. Yeah. Okay. Then I'm gonna have Richard focus on this Jaeger in the front. Should kill him. And this will probably bait the other Jaegers into using a reviving bomb on him, which is what we want. Because we want them to waste their turns reviving each other instead of actually dealing damage. Bind Cry is the annoying thing you need to look out for, because it'll basically stop Tita from doing anything unless you have seal-resistant accessories on. Can be cured by a Courier Bomb or Purging Bomb for the seal, which is all you really care about with Orbital Gear. As Mute does not mean anything to us. There's no difference between Bullet Barrage and Smoke Missiles in this instance, other than the AoE effect. But you want to focus the Jaegers and then leave the Steel Cougars alive. I'm gonna get Kevin to use a Sacrifice Arrow. A Bullet Barrage from Tita should take out those two Jaegers in front. Excellent. And then we don't want to hurt the Steel Cougars, so we're just going to use a single target art here. Thanks, Miku. Love you much. Love no one much, actually. That's a lie. I do these ones for me. Heal before I get my ass beat. And now we stall! Hooray! We'll just block attacks with Kevin, restore everybody's CP to 200, and then move on to the next fight, which is arguably the worst one in this whole thing. Because it's just enemy spam. I think this is the last one I need. Nah, I'm just gonna have Richard beat the snot out of them, because one hit gives him 20. Easy peasy. I think he gets the kill. No, he's just out of range. Damn. Oh well. Okay. On to the actual hard part. That's, I think, 10 enemies to our 4. Not great. Also not the worst. You need to center the dark matter slightly lower down because all the enemies are going to walk into it. Mortal Punishment here gets Kevin back up to 200, so you can just S-break afterwards. Easy peasy. And then Tina's just going to body block everything with her corpse. That's literally her only purpose here, is to die a lot. Use the child soldier. So whether she dies or lives doesn't really matter too much. Because all she's going to do is spam damage. If she misses, whatever. I'm not too bothered. You basically just get the enemies all stuck on top of each other, and then it's impossible for them to move up and deal any damage to you. At which point you sweep them up with AoE damage. The gold Leos are kind of annoying because they can spam ranged attacks, but otherwise this entire fight is easy peasy. Richard's the only one who actually took any damage, so I'm just going to heal him off. And then double block. I think that's almost all of them with speed down at this point. That should be the last of them. Okay, Richard's still alive for some reason. Didn't expect him to still be alive, but, you know. Take it. Just spam Dark Matters until it dies. That is just how it works. I think a couple of them just go down there. Okay, and now we go after again, because we're 200%. Yippee. Okay, now we need to stabilize Tita. There we go. And this next AoE should kill most of them, but we don't want to kill all of them. I think that gold Vanguard at the front always lives, because it has 7,000. Barely, yes. Okay. Now, all we have to do is restore our CP to max again. The easiest and safest way of doing that is using clock down on the only enemy left, and then using clock up on your party members to get the max number of turns with Kevin, and then blah 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 blah. CP train goes on. If your Tita has Topaz Gem, you can also Earthwall on her, but not much point in me doing that. Fast Kevin is a good Kevin. You can Phantom Pain the enemy if you want, just reduce its damage even more, for no conceivable reason. Not like it matters. She's not in range of that, is she? Nope, okay. Well, gonna have to Gaia Shield. Go on. And now we spam Sacrifice Arrow until everybody else is full, and then we just wait until Kevin is full to kill it. I think one more, and then we should be good. Okay, yep. Poke. Now we're just waiting for Kevin to get back up to 200. Which he should be by the end of this. Yep. Awesome. Now for the semi-difficult bit. That was probably the hardest fight. This is the most annoying fight. And that is a baby Ragnar from second chapter, which is adorable, but, like, also very painful. Much ow. And you actually don't want Richard in the front for this one, because these guys have attacks that deal magical damage. But you can still corpse body block, which is what I'd probably recommend doing here. Just want to focus the seahorses in the front. Richard will take enough damage from Ragnar that with a CP up item, he should get a second S-Craft immediately. Can do about 20,000 damage in one turn. I'm going to clock down as many enemies as I can reach. Probably target that one. Richard goes down, which is fine. Peter also goes down, which is fine. Not good, but it's fine. Now, if Kevin falls asleep, we are kind of screwed. Uh-oh. So... you need... to Terrasphere. For once, Terrasphere is useful. Terrasphere on as many of the enemies as possible. Because you are basically relying on their movement being awful. I think I'm screwed. Depends on what Ragnar does. Okay, Ragnar doesn't do anything. Cool. Now we heal and hope we don't fall asleep, because if we do, we're screwed. Okay, cool, we didn't. Now we run like hell. As far as you can. And then probably there is a good spot. As they all run towards you, you basically just want to pull them together into the same spot. And just keep pulling them away from you. That's quite close. Most of them are going to get stuck on each other and be unable to move, which is what you want. And then most of them should be below 3000 HP, at which point Ren's S-Craft will kill them. And then you run away from Ragnar. You need to make sure Ren has an Earth Guard up before you go in for a revive on anyone else. Because there is a chance that Ragnar will use Storm Breath and then make your efforts for naught. Once you have anyone else alive with Ren, you can Earthguard them, and at this point the fight is basically won. The difficult part's over. Very easy fight. If you don't get screwed at the very start of it. You can basically do the cheese strat with anyone, but I choose Ren because her arts attack is fairly high. Yep, Richard takes more damage from Storm Breath because he has physical on, which screws him over. It's fine, he can live one from full health, which is nice, I guess. Ultimately pointless, but nice. And that's basically all she wrote. From this point, you can just spam arts with your arts casters. Richard can poke it until it dies, but that's basically it. just to speed this up a bit, I'm going to have Kevin use Zodiac. And then Ren will use Enfeeble on the boss, which gives it basically an effective minus 45% defense. At which point, basically anything you throw at it's going to melt it. Because Enfeeble is broken! Like, just for sake of argument, I'm gonna have Richard use his S-Craft on the boss at 100%. Just 100%. Regular value, nothing special added to it except for the defense debuff and the attack buff. 12,000 damage. Boop! 1/5 of its health gone. Wah, wah. So, pretty easy fight. Just gotta hope you get lucky with the seahorses at the start, and if that all goes to plan, then you've won. And when you win, you receive the Spiritual Quartz, which is like the opposite of physical, where you take less damage from magical attacks. But it's honestly a lot less useful than physical is, in my opinion. Because you can impede arts 90% of the time. And if it's a magical, like, physical attack, you're probably screwed. Anyway, that's the hard arena finished. We don't have a reason to come back here for a while. Because the Nightmare Arena we can't access until we finish the 7th plane, I'm pretty sure. Which is going to be a long while from now. I can save over my pre-stream file. Huzzah. So, on to who we need for stream today. It's not Tita, unfortunately. Wamp wamp. We do need Ren. We don't need Richard. As nice as he is to have, we don't need him. I will instead, if I can actually go through my equipment properly, equip everything else. Ren is staying, Richard is not. Okay, Richard's unequipped, he is unequipped. Awesome sauce. So, we're going to be bringing Ren, Reese, and Joshua. Joshua is mandatory, everyone else is just my personal taste and preference. We haven't had Reese in the party for a while, so I feel like she should probably be back in the group somewhere. So, don't need the silver gem on Ren because it doesn't actually do anything outside of Gaia Shield, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. We're going to give Ren the Sapphire Gem just to make her arts hit a lot harder. And Reese is going to take over her duty. Gold Gem. The Onyx Gem and Cast 2 are going to be on the second line, because we don't need them on the first. And we're going to have her be a sort of tanky arts caster, so we're going to give her the Sapphire Gem and the Wood Gem. Wood. Joshua will be the beneficiary of the Onyx Gem, Death, Cast 2, and then in these two slots you can basically have whatever you want. But I prefer the Ruby and Wind Gem, or using the Sapphire Gem for healing. One of the two. Either way, all is good. If you wanted to be able to cast arts, you can also use the Gold Gem there instead, and do the Wind Gem and Ruby Gem in the bottom slots. We'll be changing his setup soon, trademark. But for right now, he's going to stay the way he is. Gargan Armor. The Force Gators. What do we need for the next chapter? I'm pretty sure it's just Feint Resistance. I'll give her the Fool's Emblem. Joshua can have the Feather Brooch Plus. And the T-Anklet? No, wait, hold on. I've got it backwards. Wing. The Super Gladiator Headband. And Kevin's fine as he is. Gonna give Joshua the... Oh! I have to sneeze. Hold on. Uh-oh. Blech. Frickin' pollen season. I apologize. Woo! Always gets me. When I least expect it. Right. So instead of the Ninja Garb, I could give him... well, actually, I think I'm going to use the Collider Armor there. Give Ren the Gargan Armor instead. And all is well, I think. Yeah, Kitty Slippers for speed is nice. Yes, with her current setup, Reese is capable of performing Enfeeble, which is really important. I think I'm going to give her a Water Gem as well, just so she can do Latte All. Because I'm going to be relying on that for quite a lot of stuff. So we're going to heal at the base, and we don't really need to do any extra preparation outside of this. As for our support member, Mueller is nice, but the agility debuff is not. So we're just going to go with Olivia, because he is a good, solid choice. Could be a good soft choice, but I don't know. Semantics. Okay. Him. My voice is very broken at the moment. I apologize. I'm dying. Oh, right, yeah. Where is... There we go. It can't see me, is legally blind. Right. Final monument is over here. It's the one that I'm the least looking forward to. In my lord's place, I, the Schwarzritter, do decree. Here lies the Black Ark. Place your hand on this monument, the orphan of a lost village among your number. But that's... Huh? Is something wrong? Well, it's just... the Schwarzritter's waiting for us in here. And for some reason, he really wants me to come and see him. Yep, that about sums it up. So, the choice is yours, Joshua. Naturally, I'll be accepting this invitation. As soon as you're all ready, let me know. And I'll touch the monument. You sure? I am. No matter what happens, I'll be fine. All we can do now is keep moving forward. And that's what I intend to do. It's cute how Ren has some genuine concern for Joshua as well. If you bring Estelle, she also has some unique dialogue here. Anyway. In we go. Whee! This is the last dungeon before the end of this chapter, and it sucks significantly. It's probably the largest dungeon. Anyway. Why here? Yeah. The Glorious, but purple this time. The Glorious, huh? So much for the Crimson Ark. Now it's all black like a nasty crow. Maybe it ate something burned and changed its color. Well, at least we know what that Black Ark was referring to now. It looks like it's the same size as the original Glorious. Has the same layout, too. We can't be sure until we actually go inside and look around, though. This looks like it's gonna be a barrel of laughs. Although, we should have figured as much, since it's our last area to go through and all. It'll most likely be full of Ouroboros archaisms, just like the laboratory was, too. You know the drill. Guards up, guys. Got it. So... We'll note that there is a lock on the door leading up to where Weissmann's chamber would have been, which is the forecastle. No new quartz to synthesize once again. Boo-hoo, shame. I don't think there's anything interesting in the shop either. Nope. However, if you do need to buy any of the accessories, they are all here. You can also buy Tyrol bombs and other stuff, but I've farmed up a decent number of them on my own, so I have no need to worry. So, we've got the Ebony Vogels, just like the ones in the mirrored Ouroboros Lakeside base, and then the Scarlet Lear, which is similar to what we found in the Hard Arena, but there's basically only one of them now instead of bloody 12. So, the lures are mostly affected by arts. Can still hit them with physical attacks, but when you get a rush turn, you may as well plow an art on top of them. Gonna go for a Dark Matter EX again. Yippee! Only kind of problematic section is if they spawn with Mirror Vogels, because then you can't really target them with arts that are AoE, and blah 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 blah. But that one's dead, so no worries, right? The rest will surely be that easy. No. Basically, every room in here has treasure in it. If you miss a chest, it was probably in this dungeon. There's another Gargan armor. What did I just get an achievement for? Nearly every chest that you come across before the final chapter. Okay, well, if you clear out that room, then you get the chest achievement for this game. Yippee! Zerum powder in there, which you'll definitely want. Or capsule, sorry. Then there's another door here, which has 6 chests. One with a tier ore balm, one with a crab special. EP charge 3. Beware the carnivorous bookshelf. Gladiator belt. 200 of each surface. Cash money. And a celestial balm. Hashtag treasure chest life. Insightful. Once again, same kind of encounter, just arts. Arts, 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 arts. Because your physical damage ain't gonna do crap. Dead. Arts are basically going to be king for this next section. Oh. We didn't share this room yet? Yeah, we did. Alright, if you go into a room, all the enemies in the main room will respawn. So, be mindful of that. Oh, yep, there we go. You can pretty much afford to spam the low-cost arts because you just have so much EP at this point, and EP charges that you will have nothing else to use on. Very easy. I think we want to head all the way out this way and then into the middle room, and you'll be able to receive the Molybdenum Ray. Molybdenum. There's an orbital gun. I think it gives arts attack up, but I could be wrong. I am. It's dex and range. Bleh. And then follow this path all the way around. And now that we're on the bottom side, you're able to reach this chest, which has an S tablet. That should be every treasure chest on this floor. Now all you need to do is get to the end of this section. Oh, just bonked my knee off the desk. Ow. There's a star door here. Only upon finishing the 400th battle will this door be opened. Open the door. No! But if we check our notebook here, we are well above that threshold at this point. I'd recommend going along the top left here first. You want to go... keep hugging the left wall until you reach this room. Go right, and then inside this chest is a Lebensborn. Yeah, nah, fat chance, Chesty. Walk down, but not all the way down, because there's a gate. Follow the bottom of this section, and then walk up. Is it this one? Oops, nope. I want this door. And then we go down one. There we go. Chester? Last I heard, he was living a few dungeons over. Yes, I have seen Chester. Couldn't tell you which chest he was, but yes, Chester. Then you want to head back onto the bottom floor once you've gotten all of those. Go into this door first. Insulating tape. Curia bomb. I wasn't expecting a Pokemon reference, I'll be honest. Gold Gem. Lighter Plus. And an EP Charge 2. Walk up to the next door, and there's 6 more. A Tier All Bomb. In a paint job? No, honestly, that chest looks pretty luxurious. The Bloody Slaughter, which is for Ren. Gives her 1050 attack, which is 100 more than the Camellia Scythe. Not the best thing ever, but also okay, I guess. There's your Gladiator Headband. And then a Curia Bomb. And now we need to head to the next mandatory section, which is, I believe, this door. Or not this door, it's this one. Yep. This staircase leads down to where the jail cell would have been, where we freed the Capuas from. Oh. Why? Why did this happen to me? If I could have just unraveled the mysteries of this world and reported them to Ouroboros, my promotion would have been guaranteed. This is all their fault. Of course it is. All of this is their fault. Apparently, we're quite an easy target. How in Adios' name did you end up captured here? You! How did you all get in here? You came to laugh at me, didn't you? I bet you did! Sorry, but we totally forgot you were even here. So what? You got whisked here the same way you ended up in the forest? As a matter of fact, yes. This appears to be another recreation of a real place, just like the capital was. As I was starting to take in my surroundings, I was surrounded by Vogels and knocked out by electric shocks. Then when I woke up, I found myself here. Wow, must have been a blast. He seems pretty mentally drained. Hold on, Gilbert. If we mess with the panel over there, we should be able to disable this barrier and get you out of here. Forget it, and leave me be. Even if by some miracle I manage to make it out of this world, I'll just end up as Lord Campanella's plaything again. As if a guy like me had any real shot of being promoted in Ouroboros. Why did I ever get my hopes up? poor thing's gotten himself caught up in a spiral of negativity. I don't think you're wrong, though. After all, this is a world on a higher plane that's beyond any technology the society has. I bet the 13 factories would be over the moon if they had someone to tell them all about it. You really think so? Wait, you're... Lady Ren? Why are you... I mean, what brings you here? You didn't come here to finish me off because you think I betrayed Ouroboros, did you? Oh, I wasn't aware you betrayed Ouroboros. Dealing with traitors isn't usually part of my job. I can make a special exception for you if you want. I didn't betray anyone, I promise! That's enough, Ren. Don't bully the poor guy too much now. Okay, fine. Get rid of this damn barrier and get me out of here. Please, I'll do anything. As you wish. Yeah, you really are a special thing, aren't you? Alrighty then. Let's mess with that panel over there and get him out of here. You're not gonna change your minds after getting my hopes up, are you? Please, do something about this awful barrier. Only because we have to progress, Gilbert. Only because we have to. Select barrier 1. 2. 3. I think we could probably stop at 4. Oh, fine. If we must. It's open! I'm free! The goddess has not forsaken me after all! Yeah, you wouldn't believe he was asking to be left alone a minute ago, would you? Keep in mind, this hardly spells a victory over me, though! Ordinarily, I wouldn't feel compelled to thank my enemies no matter what they did. But I'll make an exception just this once and give you this. I hope you appreciate it. Gilbert thrust a security card into Kevin's hands. Hey. That's the very latest glorious security card. It's something I was given back in the real world before coming here, though, so who knows if it'll actually be of use to you. And that's not my problem. I bid you all farewell. The next time we meet, we will once again be foes. Don't expect any mercy. You can hear his voice cracking in the distance. Perhaps we shouldn't have let him run free. I think I can see why Campy's taken such a liking to him. Despite what he said, Kevin, I think we may actually be able to use the security card here. Funny, I was thinking the same thing. If we pass anywhere it looks like we can use it, let's give it a whirl. Nothing in Gilbert's cell, but in the cell next to him is Seal 2. Will you now? And then there's 5,000 mirror in this chest. With that, we can head down to the next floor by using the security card Gilbert gave us. And there we go. Who would have thought the card we were given earlier would actually work? Could this be a coincidence, or something more? We should also be able to go down to the hangar now. Let's get going. Yeah. Want to make sure you drop a save. Now that we are in the hangar, we want to follow the road up. I don't think there's anything special here. Still just checking the sides to be sure. Again, no new quartz you need to buy. If you need to buy more of quartz, you can do that. I don't think there's anything in this ship either, to my knowledge. It's just set dressing. Okay. Finally showed up, huh? Who? Don, Kyle. Even you guys are being used, huh? That's how it looks. Whole situation's too much for my dumb brain to get a handle on. To be honest, I just know we've got to do what we've got to do. What he said. I don't think there's any point in thinking too hard about it. Anyway, better to just get it over with so you can move on. Makes things easier for all parties involved, yeah? Good to see you hanging in there, Joshua. How's that whole trip been working out for you? Very well, thanks. I hear your delivery company's been taking off too. Well, we can't afford to be lazy when we've got a debt to Her Majesty to repay. All the more reason you need to get everything squared away here and get back to the real world. We can't do it without Josette. Yeah, she's the one who handles all our accounts, you know. If we were forced to make do without her, we'd flop within a month. That sounds about right. We're ready to go on our side. Thanks for being so cool about this. Let's get this over with so these guys can move on. Gotcha. Got it. We're not going to be holding back against you. So don't you even think about holding back on us. Let's go. So, the delivery workers. No longer sky bandits. Workers for the Capua delivery service. Now earns an honest living, but still uses poison. Boo-womp. Kyle. Deputy President of the Capua delivery service. Blinds foes with smoke grenades and is agile. Don. President of the Capua delivery service. Fires his giant orbital cannon with reckless abandon. Don is the threat. Everything else is not really an issue. The delivery workers can be dealt with fairly quickly using most arts. Gonna have Kevin Grelsphere here. So that Silverthorn goes up and confuses most, if not all, of the minions. Dark Matter EX pulls them all together. And now... destruction! Ah, 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 ah! Kill yourselves for my amusement! True Phantom Raid deals a boatload of damage. Want to drop another Silverthorn on top of them. And everybody who is not confused can be petrified. Don's cannon will basically one-shot everything that's not Earth-guarded, so you need to be careful for that. It's also got a small AoE tied to it as well, so you need to be careful for those. Essentially, the Sky Bandits are like most of the other bosses that take care of themselves. Just confuse the mooks and let them do most of the damage for you. you want to prioritize taking out Don as fast as you can. Gonna use Blue Ascension here, if I can find it on my list. There we go. And then I'll go for another Silverthorn. Because that's gonna crit. Boop! Orbital Cannon will do nothing. And now the bosses are all basically dead. Just gonna move Don away from Joshua. Go figure, that's what he's going for. You can see Joshua takes a 29,000 damage from a Don crit. Yeah, ouch. I can get everyone in Alartira, so that's what I'm going to do. Growl Sphere to protect everybody from shenanigans. And then Diamond Dust will clean out Don. Or Kyle, sorry. Oh no! I'm taking damage! Ah! I'm honestly not bothered. Honestly not that bothered. Moai Baba Booey. Bye-bye. Bloody meatballs and septium bullets. Ugh. You guys are beasts. And I'm happier for that. Well, goes without saying, but we're just the warm-up act here. You've got some real monsters waiting for you ahead, so watch your backs. Oh, and while we'll disappear for now, it seems like we'll be able to remain in this world for a while longer. We should be able to help you out some, too. Don't be afraid to call on us if you need us. And that'll open up the seal on the forecastle. They might not be the real Don and Kyle, but they're just like them. They seemed more like people who are too nice for their own good. They'd probably give Estelle a run for her money. Indeed. Either way, we should be able to access the forecastle area of the ship for now. So let's head there next. Got it. There's nothing else in the hangar. So, gonna TP back to the Hermit's Garden for now, because at this point you should have fought enough battles to grab Stoof. I think. Yes. Excellent. I enjoy my hobby a lot, Mika. Can you tell? a bit too much, maybe. Almost left the teleport circle for a second, like a dum-dum. What's next? Yep, gonna use Julie's passive, so I don't get smoked. Run left and grab strike 2, and open the power of God! Kind of. Not really. Gonna replace cast 2, so Joshua can use strike 2. Because Supreme Dual Strike is a double attack, he basically has a 40% crit chance in a single turn, which is a little bit silly. I think the first set of chests up here, yep. Fury Bomb, Emergency Puppet, which I'm gonna need. And then more Sepith. Yeah! Definition of Insanity. I'm not doing that. Nope. I have clown PTSD. Oh, never mind. I guess I am doing it. Scarlet Clown. I hate it. I hate it so much. Why won't it just die? Marionette's annoying. That's it. I just hate Marionette. I hate it so much. I just cannot express how much I hate marionettes right now. Ow. Bailiff, smack his nuts. With his nuts sufficiently smacked, hopefully I can get the hell out of here. Because I got, like, the worst possible debuff roll I could have gotten. Ugh. So I'm basically poking this thing with sticks. Always fun when a fight is extended by like 20 minutes because of luck. Wah. Oh my god. Stop rolling strength down! Ah! Why won't you die? Ow. And dead. Thank God. I hate clowns. Okay, sweet. Now we can head downstairs and grab the last few chests in the area. Cloak, first time you can get it. Even though Cloak is now outclassed by like 5 other things. I think. Ooh, yep. Cloak is just still garbage. Just prevents you from getting any encounters at all. Heaven's Eye has been obtainable for a while as well. It is Eagle Eye and Information. I'm fairly sure it comes with Tita way back when, like, almost frickin' 20 hours of gameplay ago, but whatever. And then Sundor 5. Darkness is lit by a Septime's light, and that light shall act as a guide to all who have lost their way. Present for me all the mystical gems that contain light. Only then shall the door open. I do not remember the specific requirements for that. I think it's... Oh no, it's all level 5 quartz. So, Gold Gem, Onyx Gem, Mirage Gem, Silver Gem, Topaz Gem, Ruby Gem, Sapphire Gem, Water Gem, Wind Gem, Wood Gem. I think that's all of them. I could be missing one or two, but whatever. Did I get the chests in here? Yes, I did. Okay. Cool. Use the elevator. And then we want this room. And this room. Historical sneeze. And this way. Freeze 2. Absolutely nothing. Nothing after nothing came bursting out. How cool. Thank you, chest. Very epic. The real treasure is knowledge. True. Right. I'm about to get my ass kicked 6 different ways to Sunday, so I'm just going to take the liberty of doing this before I die. Who needs it the most? Yeah, that makes sense to me. Right then, time to die. Whee! Time to fight 3 bosses at once. Oh boy. Oh joy. I am so excited. Ooh-wee. Ooh. I need a... Pearl earring, yeah. Ren doesn't need anything special. There's Reese, and Kevin's just Kevin. He'll be fine. He's doing Kevin things. Time for my imminent demise. Huzzah! Open door. Oh boy, they'd let you soak in the ominous piano organ music before you die. Amazing. Allow me to congratulate you on making it here. Womp womp. Ah, quite a surprise to reunite with you all in this way, let me tell you. Fate is a splendidly peculiar thing, is it not? You sure know how to make a guy crack a smile. Came all this way just to give little old me a fight. Circumstances as they are, it is good to see you again. I figured you would be the ones waiting for us. So I get to fight you 3, do I? I can barely wait to get started. The pleasure is all ours, we assure you. Indeed. Fighting both the Black Flang and the Angel of Slaughter at once is going to pose an interesting challenge. But I ain't one to back away from a tough fight. In fact, I crave 'em. So let's go. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, there's no way we're walking away from this one. Probably no point in saying this, but take it easy on us, okay? As if you of all people need us going easy. Your game was up a long time ago, con man. I'd heard many a rumor regarding the Church's heretic hunter in the past. But I feared such rumors were almost downplayed after learning he had strength to slay the faceless alone. You certainly did a flawless job of deceiving us. I don't believe we have any interest in avenging his death. But it's only right for us to repay our debts, and we certainly owe you one for swindling us. So come on. Time for you to show your true colors and stop playing around. Yeah, well, if that's what you really want. There wasn't any point in holding back against you freaks anyway. You got your wish, and I hereby acknowledge you as heretics. Let the hunt begin. Kevin? That's it! That's exactly what I wanted! You look every bit the monster I'd hoped you were. Just like us. Don't even think of holding back, kiddo. Not unless you want to end up splattered on the ground. No, I wouldn't dream of it at this point. By the time I walked through that door, my resolve was already set. If I can't win here, I won't be fit to face him. I'm gonna come at you with all I've got. There's no way in hell I'm gonna lose. Joshua? Wah, 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 wah. Oh boy. We have a spectacular performance in store for us, don't we? You're telling me. I'm fired up just thinking about it. Then may the curtain rise. Let us begin a carnival for the ages. Illusory and infinite, spectacular and without end. Girl fierce, you don't get murked immediately. Walter the Direwolf, Blue Blanc the Phantom Thief, Luciola the Bewitching Belle. All the same as they were in second chapter. Yay! Where to begin? So Blue Blanc is a pain in the ass. Kill him first. That's it. He has a lot of AoE attacks and can inflict a shed load of statuses that you do not want to deal with, on top of everything else. Like Ultimate Blow, because they can just use their final attacks whenever they want, because they're jerks. Phooey. Got a Zodiac to buff my defensive so I don't get one shot. Magic a Little is the most annoying thing Blue Blanc can do, because it gives you Morph, which drastically reduces all of your stats, and makes it basically impossible to fight back. Only way of getting rid of this is Curia or a Curia Bomb. Which is what I'm going to do. Oh boy. I'm just going to do a quick double check on this before I get into too much of a mess. I'm pretty sure they're immune to it though. Oh no, they're not. That's nice, actually. Yeah, wildcard can inflict seal, and then you get combos. Fun, right? No. Akashic Rain hits everything, so if you get screwed, tough luck, Buttercup, you're just dead. Deal with it. Yeah, Kevin needs his ass saving. Once again, Akashic Rain just proving itself to be very annoying. Miss, very cool. Phantom Pain will just stop Walter from doing too many problematic things, which is what you want. Debuffing his offense is basically the only way you're going to survive his attacks, beyond a certain point. Mute, Joshua doesn't care about it. Firestorm is a problem, though, because it's an art attack. Have fun being a meat shield, Joshua. Gotta clock down so that I get my ass beat in 4K. Clock down to Blanc for the same reason. And then Luciole as well. Okay. Ow. Walter has a crit, bruh. %. And now we'll enfeeble Blue Blanc so Joshua can just start slapping him to death. Ow. Double ow. Now he's taking about 8,000 damage per dual strike, which is a very nice number, to say the least. Gonna hope Blue Blanc doesn't do anything nasty. No, he doesn't. That's fine. For once, I can go on the offensive. Thank God. Ethel both of them. Hero fairly cheap for what it actually does, which is nice. Putting up an Earth God on Joshua should complete our trifecta of baloney. Okay, so Death Magic's a single target, which means we don't really care about it. Earth God came just in time as well. Very nice. Can't impede Luciola's arts, so we just need to make sure we are defended whenever they come out. Oh wait, we can, can't we? Oh yeah, Ren can. Ooh, right. Think? Yes. It takes that crit away as well, which is nice. Magic a little is annoying. Nocturia. Meow. Bye, Joshua. Hopefully Walter just kills him again. Or he could miss. Also works in my favor. Gonna Holy Blessing him from all the way over here. Give him his damage back. And then give him his speed back as well. Ow. Uh-oh, bye Joshua. No. Get him back up. And he's basically just gonna fight them all on his own with a bit of boost. Going 200% while I have the chance. Okay, Blue Blanc down. So preparing to use arts. I don't think we can stop that. No, we can't. Gonna have to Earth Guard Joshua to protect him from whatever it might be. Oh, you absolute son of a gun. No. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nobody is allowed to be revived. No, you die. Stop. Stop that right now. I'm not dealing with that garbage. I refuse. He's gonna die if I don't heal him, isn't he? Phooey. There we go. And he missed. Okay. But the way she's looking, that's either on Joshua or Blue Blanc. Probably Blue Blanc again. Yep. Lance. Just push them all back. And then we're going to enfeeble Walter. Hopefully, now that Blue Blanc is dead, Luciola's just going to waste all of her turns on trying to revive him, which will do nothing. Nope, she'll just eat all of my stuff anyway. That's fine. EP charge the child. I think we're good at this point. Bar any catastrophic failure. That's got Joshua again, because he needs it. And now we're in a good cycle. Heal, deal damage, all the stuff. He misses. Very cool. There's a fat crit. I can't silent cross, so I'm going to try and punish it with a diamond dust instead. Nice damage, nerd. Block. Okay, he's dead. Sweet. People to boss again. Because strats, who needs them? A survival art for someone up there. Titanic Roar just punishes that immediately. It's funny. Another 10,000 damage. Yeah, speed's no longer debuffed. Which is kind of bad. gonna fix that. There we go. Oh, he lived. Uh-oh. Never mind, it did nothing. Your life is worth nothing. Something, something. POS. Immune, immune. Oh well, who frickin' who? Delete. New S-Break. Yippee. 7 powder wind gem. Sweet. I don't think any of those are guaranteed. I underestimated you guys. Oh, I had a lovely time, personally. I almost wish it could have lasted a little longer. I think we're fine with stopping here. Seriously? Really? I'm with Luciana. Regardless, you have defeated us, and with that, claim the right to challenge the Fourth Guardian. The first to be chosen by the Lord of Phantasma, and the last that you shall face. Defeating him will be no easy task. But hey, you managed to give the 3 of us a real workout. Don't go screwing up now, or I'm gonna kill you. We won't. I'd rather avoid death at your fist, so count on it. Do you really have to go? It pains me to say yes, but we must. What about you? When will you be returning to Ouroboros? You needn't feel rushed to find your way again. Take as long as you need. No one can restrict the actions of we enforcers. Not even the Anguis. If you do become our enemy, I'll be looking forward to a hell of a fight with you again. And if you come back to us, I'm up for giving you some training, if you want it. You'd be able to master my zero impact in no time flat. I'll give it some thought. It appears our time is up. For now, I bid you farewell. Later. It's kind of sad watching the murder family dissipate, but also, you know, murder family. Meh. Oh. It's another warp circle. Right. On the other side of that circle awaits this area's final battle. You're sure you're ready for this, Joshua? As ready as I'll ever be. Don't hold back for my sake. We can step inside as soon as you guys want. Nah. As nice and scenic as that is, I don't want to die immediately. Ugh, God. So I'm gonna go beat up the local skeleton population until I have enough battle support to make the sea people work again. Because I don't want to die.
Alright, what's next?
Da 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 da, kill all the skeletons.
That's that. Let's move out.
I think there's one here, yep. Boop, and boop. Truly an amazing game. No. I think I need 2 more, and then I should be good to head back. If I miscounted, then crucify me. I don't know.
Oh, pitiful souls,
1 more. Damn it! Why do I always go the wrong way? Damn it! That's fine. Poke and poke.
oh, pitiful souls,
I'll do the last one in this room just for good measure, and then I'll head back. Because that should be all I need, I hope. If it's less than that, then oopsie doopsie.
Goddess.
Too freaking bad. I don't know what item I just got there, but I got a lot of items at once. Right. Follow the yellow brick road. There we go. Okay, then. Right. Now basically everybody who's important needs feint immunity, otherwise you lose. Good day, sir. Okay. Ooh, spooky staircase. Where are we? It looks like our friends prepped an arena to have a final battle in. It seems that way. I can sense someone waiting for us at the top of the staircase. Someone really powerful. Let's go. I'm going to switch Kevin into your front character position slot for reasons that I will explain in due time. Save at the top of the stairs, just so you don't have to walk all the way back up. And prepare for death. Welcome, orphan of a lost village. Greetings also to you, one who seeks atonement for his past transgressions, a stigma forever at his back. Sorry for the wait. Congratulations on moving your pieces this far across the game board. Should you defeat me, the final guardian, the end of this plane will finally be in sight. Of course, that is a very big if. Can I ask you one thing before we begin? Oh? Why? Why do you wear that mask and hide your face from us? What a foolish question. Because that is the will of my lord. What other reason could there possibly be? The real one! Your reason for being here is that the Lord of Phantasma wanted you to be. I don't doubt that. But you hiding your face from us isn't their will at all. Enough with the lies. Joshua. Joshua? What does he mean? You all knew, huh? Sorry. My own inability to face reality has only made things harder for everyone. Hey, don't try and shoulder all the blame for this yourself. I think we all had our doubts. I know I did. I figured it out from the moment we met. I just couldn't bring myself to say it. You seem to think you've worked something out, but I haven't got the faintest idea as to what. If you're so sure, right, why not go ahead and say it? That is, if you feel you honestly have the resolve to do so. I won't. You won't? Why state the obvious when I'll see myself, after cracking that mask to bits anyway? What matters to me most right now is that if we can't defeat you, there's no future for any of us. So right now, I'm just gonna leave who you really are out of the equation. Not because I'm afraid to face up to the truth, or because I don't know what to do in the face of it. Because I must, and I will defeat you and overcome this trial before me. You're a hell of a stand-up guy, Joshua. I, too, intend to fight so that we may see tomorrow. I suppose I don't mind playing backup. I didn't think that was all it took to get your fighting spirit back. Very well then, do as you will. Defeat me and break this mask. Yikes. Electric Iron. Here we go. My name is Schwarzritter, Rider of the Black Dragon and Guardian of the Abyss. In accordance to the pact with my Lord of Phantasma, I shall act as your next trial. Let the battle begin! Right. You got it. This is gonna hurt a lot. Like, that much a lot. If this happens, you're basically screwed. See instructional booklet. So, you basically need to hope to gods that you get a turn before he does, and then use Kevin's S-Break. Or you have to be very quick on the damn draw. Otherwise, you just lose on the spot, because he will always start with his S-Break. The other problem is that between the Schwarzritter just hitting you like an absolute freight train, the D-Phantom will use AA Canceller on anybody casting arts before its turn comes up. So if you're hitting this thing with arts, you need to hit it before it gets its turn, otherwise you will get cancelled. You can use this to your advantage, of course, because it'll stop the Phantom from doing any extra attacks against you other than Arts Canceller. But still, it's not an ideal position to be in. He will either use Sword of Abaddon or Demon Flames. Demon Flame should only hit the front slots of your party, whereas Sword of Abaddon will hit everyone. Most important thing you can do is buff everybody's speed. Schwarzritter will also use Silver Thorn. I want the boss to use Arts Canceller. There we go. Use Zodiac. And then hopefully that should be enough. I'm also pretty sure these guys are both immune to all debuffs. Which is annoying, to say the least. Trying to use Arts, goes to Silver Thorn. Not too bothered, because I have Holy Blessing. I may as well test it. Going to Tyrrell Reese because she desperately needs the help. 200% Grail Sphere. Yep, he is immune. Targeting Ren with whatever he's doing, but it doesn't really matter because she's on her own. What can I do that does damage without getting screwed by turn count? Blue Impact, my beloved. Just want to focus on getting the dragon down before you do anything else. Its attacks aren't deadly, but they are very annoying to deal with. Also, Schwarzritter is kind of fast enough that he'll keep getting bonus health additional rounds, so you don't really want to deal with that either. All the fun stuff. Yippee! Now that the D-Phantom has its defense debuff, it should take about 10,000 damage per dual strike. When it gets low on health, it will begin creating clones, so you want to nuke down the last 20,000 of its health as fast as you can. Because having multiple of those little buggers can get out of hand quite fast. Nope, just gotta go for single target damage. Wah, wah. Can't cast an art with her. I'm just going to attack. Ren doesn't have room for an art either. Kevin should get up to 200%, which is what you need. If he does this attack where he's targeting the D-Phantom, that means he's going to heal it. You need to impede this attack at all costs. You also have to be careful for his damage, however, if he's going to be impeded and stop on a crit turn. Because I think he heals this thing for a fair chunk, if I'm not mistaken. Which, you know, I could very well be, but... Yeah, Latira. 9,000 is a fair amount. It's like one wasted round of damage. Thankfully, he'll walk up to the enemy to do the attack, though. Which should make getting free damage off on both of them quite easy. Here comes Hyper Laser. Need to grasp for that again, because if he goes for a dangerous attack, I have trouble. Beam Dual Strike, and this thing is almost dead. We can get an Earth Guard up on Kevin to make sure he's safe. That's necessary. That's going to be an, I think, Silverthorn. Just gonna go for damage. Take out the robot. And now that the fight's a 1v4, this becomes a lot easier. Can't debuff him, but he also doesn't have a lot of strong answers to your attacks either. So it's pretty much just a slapping match to see who wins from this point. And he does, in fact, slap pretty damn hard. The highest damage you're going to get is probably from Ren, just spamming arts. You want to make sure that you have Earth Wall up more often than not. Otherwise, he will completely destroy you. If you have spare turns with Reese, where Kevin's below 100 CP, you can Holy Blessing to get that back up as well. Ooh. So now we're just hoping that we get lucky with his attack patterns, which we seem to be so far. Gonna have to dedicate Ren's turn to an Earth Guard. Joshua needs health and CP, so we can Holy Blessing him back up to almost full. And then depending on who he attacks, could be bad, so I'm just going to Earth Wall to cover my bases. It's a little annoying you have to look one turn into the future on most of the stuff he does, but as long as you can do that, you should be okay. Unless he S-breaks, he doesn't have another AoE attack, so we can basically abuse that to our advantage. I think even a blue impact from Joshua does more than a dual strike, which is a bit sad. Yeah, it does. That's funny in a cosmic way. About halfway there. Let's just spam the water spells, because they are the best. If he hits a large crowd, do an Earth Wall. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. One of the few times you'll actually see me use this attack, when I'm not forced to. And Kevin's S-Craft hits for the same damage as a Blue Ascension from Ren. Wah, wah. And just goes to show that Ren is best damage dealing girl. It's as simple as that. Haha, I protected myself just in time. Strats, baby! So Sword of Abaddon goes off. You want to get your Earth Walls back up. By casting arts, you're basically adding an extra turn to the turn wheel. So Kevin can get more CP for free out of his Gladiator Headband and Solar Seal. Which is basically what you want to do. Gonna heal himself or protect himself with Earth Guard. Okay, now he's gonna Latir on himself. An Arc Fencer to cut him off. And then Ren needs an Earth Guard, otherwise she will take damage. Sweet. Gonna Earth Wall everyone here. Oh, okay, it was nothing. Gonna cast Silverthorn on Ren, so I'll have her Earth Wall herself, just to patch her defense back up. Earth Wall, the movie, the game. Pretty sure he's gonna heal himself here, or cast Earth Guard. One of them. So I'm just gonna Earth Lance, because it's a relatively low cooldown skill. People's speed is starting to get reset, so I need to put those back up. Ren specifically needs it, because she is a full bot. Where's my clock up EX? Just going for Ren again, so we have no problems. Refresh everybody's Zodiac, because they need it. Joshua also needs to refresh his own clock up EX for once. And then Kevin can protect Ren. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I don't think I can get a Silent Cross off before he attacks. Nope. Okay, I made a good call on the Silverthorn happening. Ren's already Earthguarding, so I can just do damage. Annoying, but not unbreakable. Wah! He's centering another one on himself, but Kevin's too fast to intercept it. Ren, however, is slow enough to do it. Oh, just a Latira. Wah, wah. Spams another Earth Guard, means nothing to me. God, sir, can you cut your spam, please? Go for Heavenly Sphere, show off Reese's new S-Break while we're here. You know. And for 2007 sprite work and stuff, this is pretty impressive. It's like weirdly limited 3D. And then it does like a total of 2,000 damage, probably. Not even as much as Ren's regular damage. With Art's attack down, mind you, from the support power. Oh no! 9,700 is respectable for a crit. Right. Where's my damage? There's my damage. Alright. Ren, kill your father. Subjugate father. Fine. This really is Joshua's fight, so it's fair that the kill goes to him. C'est la vie. Easy peasy. Supreme Evil Eye, Infinity Sparrows. Get the Blade Lord's emblem. Congratulations. You did as you said you would. You broke my mask. We were right, then. It really is you. I never thought I'd be so lucky to see you again. Not that I can imagine this reunion has much meaning for you at this point. You have no idea. I was scared, I think. I might have been given the chance to meet you again, but I knew from the start it was going to be short-lived. I knew I'd have to go through the pain of losing you a second time, so I tried to pretend I had no idea who you were to avoid it. That's why you ended up with that mask. It was my own weakness and inability to face up to the truth. Right? Precisely that. I was summoned within this world to act as the final, strongest guardian. That much you already know. It was the Lord of Phantasma who called me. But they weren't the one who decided I should wear this thing. That was likely all of you. The world changes as a result of one's thoughts and desires. It's not at all impossible for that to be the case. I thought so. Now, thanks to your efforts, my job here is finally done. To tell you the truth, with that Dragion to support me, I didn't actually expect you to win. I barely did. With everyone here by my side at that. Well, working with others to achieve a goal isn't a sign of weakness. As for you, Ren, I never even had the chance to say goodbye to you the first time, did I? I'm sorry. I wouldn't have chosen to leave you that way. It's not your fault. Besides, if you and Joshua hadn't stepped in and saved me, I'd still be alone today. So I'm not mad. I'll always be grateful to you. Thank you. Under any other circumstances, I'd ask for you to pat my head one last time. But those claws of yours look like they'd kinda hurt, so maybe it's better if you don't. I'm sorry there, too. So, Kevin Graham, can you finally have complete confidence in your theory? Yep. Every last shred of doubt in my mind is gone. I'll make sure everyone you care about gets home safe and sound. You can count on it, Liu. In that case, count on you I shall. I think this goes without saying, but the Lord of Phantasma's no ordinary foe. This won't be easy for you, but don't mistake what you need to do. Thanks. I'll take the warning to heart. Wait, what are you both talking about? And I still haven't had the chance to ask you. My apologies, Sergeant. I know what you want to ask, but the rules I am still bound by forbid me from answering. You'll have your answer soon enough. You can rest assured of that. What? Yeah, I guess this is it, huh? I'm afraid so. I can finally return to where I belong. Yeah. I delivered your sword to Karen, by the way. Thank you. Don't worry about us. We'll be resting in peace together. Well, Joshua? Yeah. Goodbye, Liu. Liu. You gonna be okay, Joshua? I'm fine. This was always how this was going to end. Besides, the last time I lost him, all I did was act like a child who couldn't let go and worry about him in his final moments. This time, I was actually able to properly say goodbye. Yeah. If you feel better now, that's all that matters. Well, I've done what I needed to now. I'll leave everything to you now, Kevin. No problem. Now that we've defeated the final Guardian, the path along the scenic route should now be open. Let's head on over. The one leading to the Royal Villa, right? Got it. Oh boy. Definitely doesn't have the same impact as Liu's original death atop the Liba arc, but it's still kind of poignant. And if that's not a sign of the end of the game screeching on by, I don't know what is. Hey, where did the warp circle go? What? Well, that's foreboding. Actually, thinking about it, it's possible it was this door that was here first, and the warp appeared later and took its place. That would make sense. All is one, one is all. All begins with one, and in the end, it returns to one. Only when you have released all of the other doors shall this one open. Ooh. With that done, we can head to the Hermit's Garden. And finally, we can move on to the final area. Yippee! No such luck. It doesn't really matter who you bring, as long as you have Reese and Kevin. I'm going to very quickly slap the nuts off of skeletons in the Jade Corridor. Not skeletons, sorry. Some Sodorudos. Ta-ta! Because you need max CP for what's coming up next. In Nightmare, specifically. Kill all the things. Ha-ta.
That's that. Let's move out.
Oh, silly me. I forgot to go over the item that enemy dropped. Oopsie-doopsie. It is the Blade Lord's emblem. It's like a more powerful version of the Divine Blade emblem. It's, good, I guess? Like, you probably have more things that are useful than it by now. But, bonus stats never hurt anybody, you know? Numbers get bigger, always better. Cleaning up the last of these guys should be all I need. Alright. Back to business. Head straight to the scenic route. And then walk up here. You want to make sure that your Divine Eye is not on anyone else except for Reese or Kevin, because you're going to need them. You're also going to need both of the Crimson Eyes. I think everything else is fine to leave behind for now. If you want to head north out of that warp, which will bring you to this map. Can't run from encounters because I'm obligated. Thankfully, I don't need anyone else's CP. I just need... God names. Kevin and Reese's to be at max. So everyone else can do whatever the hell they want, and I don't care. Dead. I love running into enemies by accident. It's my favorite pastime. Hee hee! Boo. Goodbye, Jellyman. Oh my. Well, once again, we're in for some fun times up ahead. No telling what it could be, though. We'll have to walk through here eventually. Just take a deep breath and step inside, I guess. Where? I knew it. Where are we now? It doesn't look like Ouroboros, at least. Oh, you're right. Wait, isn't that the church's emblem? Kevin? Welcome to Aster House, the place where Reese, Rufina, and I grew up together. That's the end of chapter 6. Screw suspense! Chapter 7, The Distant Flames. This is only a copy of Aster House, yes? But it looks so... Yeah, I can barely bring myself to accept it's not the real thing. Everything from the feel of the earth underfoot to the smell in the air is just like the real thing. Yeah. So, this is where the two of you grew up. Judging by the emblem at the entrance, I take it this is a facility operated by the Septian Church. That's right. It's what's called a gospel facility. Think of them as a cross between an orphanage and a monastery. I see. So that means you're... Well, no reason to dance around it, so yep, I'm an orphan. And how I came to be here is a story best saved for another day. Feels weird being back here again, though. It's been about 5 years. 5 very long years. Well, anyway, we're bound to find some kind of clue as to how to get the 7th plane somewhere in here. You guys up for having a look around the area with me? Yeah, let's go. Door's locked. Figures. Is it locked? Yeah. Well, whatever. We can keep poking around. I don't think there's anything special there. There's an empty well. We used to get our drinking water out of here. Had no fancy opal pumps either. We did it all using a good old-fashioned bucket with a string attached. It was a nightmare. Tell me about it. We would go out in winter mornings and come back with our hands numb and red raw. But looking back on the whole experience now, it was fun in its own way. I guess it was. Check the side door to the chapel. Same thing. Door is stuck fast and doesn't have a keyhole. Why won't it open? This is a side entrance that only opens from the inside. We can't get in from the outside. Yeah, if we want to go into the chapel, we're gonna have to go through the front. What's this room? This is the living room, where we used to have all of our meals. Just don't make the mistake of thinking it was a warm place like Mercia Orphanage. The matron here was a stubborn old sister who was strict as could be. Every mealtime, we had to pray so much that our stomachs had given up on getting fed by the end of it, and we got yelled at for the tiniest thing. That sounds like what you'd expect from a church-run orphanage, though, I suppose. You deserved it all, in my opinion. You never did as you were told and caused her nothing but grief. Okay, I'll admit that's probably accurate, but still. As you can probably guess, this right here is the kitchen. This is where the older children of the facility did the cooking. It was also Reese's favorite place to sneak into whenever she had a hankering for some food. Kevin! There's a sight I can hardly imagine. How cute! Please don't take everything he says at face value. Well, anyway, this was always Rufina's turf back when she was still here. She was always out here around mealtime making food for me, Reese, and the other kids. After she left, Reese and I took over her position. That brings back memories. course, then you left too, leaving me to handle it all alone. The mere thought aggravates me. In fact, I think you should whip up something right now to make up for your selfishness. Yes, ma'am. I'll make you something later. The only thing less reliable than a promise with later attached to the end is one said by you. I'm not going to get my hopes up. Man, no faith in me, huh? Nothing special in the back. But you do want to follow this room and head up the stairs. And this here's the girls' bedroom. The place where Athena spent her nights. Same for you eventually too, Reese. I even used to sleep with her from time to time. Her bed was always cozy and smelled really nice. It was much nicer than sleeping in my own. After she left here, her bed became mine. I bet you were jealous. You bet. I was at the time, I'll admit. Oh, I thought you'd be a bit more flustered than that. I shouldn't have bothered saying anything. Give me a break. This is the boys' bedroom, where I slept until I was about 10 years old. Technically, the boys and the girls weren't supposed to enter one another's bedrooms. That never stopped Reese here from doing it all the time, though. What he neglects to mention is that it was his fault I did so. What else was I supposed to do when he slept in every morning he was on cleaning duty? Well, you could have just knocked on the door until I got up. But then I disturbed the other boys who were sleeping, which would have been unfair. They weren't the ones shirking their duties. It was 100% your fault. Fine, fine. Whatever you say. This here's the kids' bedroom. I slept here back when I was first taken in before graduating to the boys' bedroom. You never really did mix well with the other children. Rufina had such a hard time trying to get you to make friends with them. It was a real ordeal for her, you know. Yeah, I know. I was like a little hedgehog who didn't want anyone to let anyone get near her back then. I feel sorry for everyone who had to put up with me. I'm still amazed you even bothered trying to be friendly. Well, I knew you were only playing tough. Like that time with Rufina and the chocolate. Stop! We're not hearing that story here! Now I'm really curious. This was the matron's room. No one's here now, though. Yeah. By the way, Reese, how is the matron these days? She's fine. Her injuries weren't lasting. She hasn't had the energy she used to ever since retiring, unfortunately. She really wanted to see you again, Kevin. She did, huh? After going through all of that... If you try the front door again, it's still locked. And then leave the house through this door. For some reason this does it, I don't know why. There was no sign of anything in there. Our last hope seems to be the chapel. So it seems. What is it, Kevin? Hey, Reese. You were the one responsible for cleaning the chapel that day, right? What day? On Aster House's final day. When Rufina died. Oh? You don't think... That was what I was told when I went to visit the matron afterward, at least. Well, were you? Yeah, I was. Why? I thought so. Check your pockets, Reese. I'm pretty sure the chapel key's in one of them. Huh? It can't be. That makes sense. This is just another manifestation of this world's ability to make thoughts into reality. Honestly, I wasn't entirely sure you'd find it in there. But in all the other areas on this plane, there was always a reason to take the person we needed with us. This just goes to show that you really were meant to come here, Reese. But... No, as disbelieving as I am, this is definitely the chapel's key. I suppose all we can do right now is try to go inside. Yeah. You want to save here, just so you can make any necessary preparations in the event that something goes wrong in the near future? Before we go in here, Reese, there's something I should warn you about. Once we step through that door, there'll be no going back. You're gonna find out the truth about what happened that day. All of it. And you won't like it. Are you sure you're ready for what you're about to find? I'm more than ready. All these years, I've never quite been able to accept what happened here. The life I thought I knew just suddenly came to an end, with us all getting moved to other places, and I still don't even know why. I even tried to come back here just before beginning my training to become a squire, but it had already been demolished. I've been ready for a long time. I want to know the truth. More than anything, I feel like knowing will let me get closer to you and Rufina. Okay. Let's head on in then. Right. Kevin, should the rest of us stay outside for now? No, actually. I'd prefer if you came in with me. This is relevant to you guys too, in a sense. Small content advisory warning here. Just a minor one. It all started 5 years ago. A Jaeger Corps someone hired took this place over out of nowhere. By the way, how much do you remember of that day, Reese? Just so I know. I just remember a group of men in black forcing their way through the gate and charging in here. They tied everyone up, took the matron up to the second floor, and then... Next thing you knew, you were in a bed in the hospital in town, right? After which, you found out that Rufina and I had come to rescue everyone. And that she had died in the process. That about right? Mm-hmm. Just what happened, Kevin? All I've heard is that it was the work of someone who opposed the church. But I haven't had the chance to meet you since then, much less talk to you about it. I tried asking Instructor Selnut, but she wouldn't say a word. That doesn't surprise me. The Schwarzritter's commander can't admit this orphanage was being used as a smokescreen for an artifact that needed sealing away. It what? Here we go. A secret passage, huh? Wait! There was an artifact here. You don't mean... Yep. Below here is a primal ground used to seal artifacts away. Just like the one under Gransel Cathedral. I'm sure you remember. The day it all happened, Rufina and I were due to come back here for the first time in a little while. We were both coming from different places we'd been sent, So we wanted to meet up in town and come the rest of the way here together. But then her train was delayed, leaving me in town to wait for her alone. That was when I got word of what happened. All I could think was that you and the other kids were in danger, and so I decided to try and take out the Jaegers alone. They weren't all that experienced, so fighting them wasn't even hard for a squire like me. Before long, I was able to disable them all and free the matron and the other kids. Or so I thought. You were nowhere to be seen. I asked the other kids where you were. They told me one of the Jaegers had taken you somewhere else and that you were unconscious. I looked frantically all over trying to find you before eventually stumbling across this place. As for how... You remember how you didn't have your ribbon in your hair when you woke up, Reese?
I do. What does that have to do with anything?
I found that ribbon in front of the secret passage we've just gone through. And there were new footprints near it, too. Made it easy to find the entrance.
Oh.
Anyway, after getting in here, I made my way down the staircase in pursuit of the Jaeger that had taken you. Hey, Reese. Do you remember what I was like back when you first met me?
Yeah. I was still young at the time, and it's as fresh as if it were only yesterday. You look like you've been swallowed by blackness. Like there wasn't a single thread of hope bound to you. It was scary. I kept wondering what must have happened to you. What you must have seen to make you end up that way.
What must have happened to me, huh? Rufina seemed like she knew. Before I met you, I killed my mom. Maybe killed isn't the right expression. It's not like I directly did it. I still let her die, though. I've still got a responsibility for what happened. Growing up, it was basically me and my mom for the most part. My father showed his face from time to time, but not that much. From what I understand, he had another family elsewhere. But even without him, she did her best to look after me on her own. I loved her dearly. Kids in the neighborhood used to make fun of me for how I talked, which I got from her, but I just beat him up most of the time. She was always kind. She loved cooking, and yeah, I thought the world of her. When I was 7, my father, who had all the money in the world, chose to abandon her. At the best of times, she was always a frail person, and after that, she grew more and more despondent. Her health suffered. I tried everything a kid could do to cheer her up, but nothing I did worked. And during one winter's day, when she must have finally had enough, she came over while I was sleeping and tried to strangle me. I'm so sorry, Kevin. I failed as your mother. But I'm so tired. I'm so tired. At least this way. At least this way, the two of us can... I guess she figured that if we were both gonna suffer, we might as well take the easy way out as a family. But I wouldn't let her take me with her. Before I knew what I was doing, I'd pushed her aside and ran barefoot out into the snow. I wandered around for a while after that. I couldn't understand what had happened, or what she'd been trying to do. Eventually, I could feel myself getting hungry. I thought that maybe she'd been able to clear her head. I made my way back home, nervous as could be, and... Sorry for making you listen to all this. Still, I think that's probably when it happened. When my stigma was carved inside me.
What?
Where are we?
Who would have thought a place like this existed under an orphanage?
This was where I finally caught up to the Jaeger who had you with him. He probably didn't think anyone was gonna come after him. The second he saw me, he panicked. And putting his gun down, he ran over to this pedestal right in front of us. On it was the artifact that required sealing away I mentioned earlier. The Spear of Loa.
What's the Spear of Loa?
A malignant spear that transforms the body of its wielder into that of a monster. It's hard to believe something like that could be a gift from the goddess, right? In any case, the cornered Jaeger grabbed it and used it. I didn't stand a chance. Much as I tried, I wasn't any match for the inhuman monster before me. He knocked me to the ground, and then went to raise the spear against the still unconscious you. That's all it took. My stigma drew all of the spear's power from it into itself, and blasted it, magnified countless times over into the Jaeger's body. The result wasn't even a battle. Our precious home became a slaughterhouse. By the end, he wasn't even recognizable, just thousands of lumps of flesh strewn all over the floor. After defeating him, my stigma's power was still coursing through my body. I'd never experienced anything like that before. I lost complete control of myself. At this point, Rufina arrived, and she seemed to understand exactly what had happened. Using her bowgun and Templar sword, she was able to separate me from you, and prevent me from doing you any harm. And then... when I returned to my senses, I was in her arms, dumbfounded. Her body was full of holes all over, but she hugged me as tightly as she could. That's when she drew her last breath.
No.
And there it is, the truth you wanted. It wasn't that I couldn't save Rufina. I was the one who killed her. With my own hands, right in front of you.
But you didn't.
I didn't want to. Maybe not, but that's just an excuse. If I'd been able to control my stigma's power instead of letting it consume me and fill me with bloodlust, it wouldn't have happened. If I wasn't so weak, she'd still be alive today. That's not all, either. Looking at her standing before me at that moment, she reminded me of my mother. She reminded me of Mom when she came to strangle me. Suddenly, this feeling of betrayal welled up inside me. This desire for revenge. So I filled her full of spears. I loved them both. I wanted to protect them both. And what did I do? I killed them both. Me.
Why? Why did you...
Why did I what?
Why didn't you tell me this before? 5 years apart, and this is the first time you're telling me this?
Sorry. I know I should have done it earlier. But now I have, and I'm ready for the consequences. So go on. If you want to avenge her, do it. If anything, it'd make me happy if you did.
You're so stupid!
What are you?
You think I want to avenge her? That's not why I'm angry at all. Why have you shouldered a burden that great all this time, all on your own? We're family, Kevin. Why didn't you ever talk to me? Why didn't you ever let me hug you? Why didn't you let me do anything to help you?
Reese.
Reese.
I
finally understand. I always thought you were hunting down heretics as some kind of atonement for letting Rufina die. But that's not it at all, is it?
Come on, Reese.
I finally understand. You don't want to atone for anything. You don't want to get rid of your sense of guilt at all. You... That's right. He wants to be punished for what he did. Oh!
The Lord of Phantasma.
So that's what they look like, huh? You have my congratulations on making it this far. Beyond here lies the seventh plane, the place of my birth, and the foundation of all planes hereafter.
Thought so. Judging by how we have to go through here to get there. I was right, wasn't I?
Right about what? Allow me to ask you once again. So, Kevin Graham, do you really want to see the face underneath this mask?
Damn right I do. It's time to take that creepy mask thing and show us who you really are. Rufina Argent.
With pleasure. Rufina? I've missed you dearly, Reese. And as for you, Kevin, I'm impressed you were able to work out my real identity.
It wasn't hard. I had a feeling from the start. The answer was right in front of my face the whole time. And your every taunt should have made me that much more sure. The only reason I couldn't be until now was because I didn't want to accept the truth.
Quite. You always were a weakling. You can imagine how surprised I was when you were able to defeat my strongest knight.
You talking about the Blade Lord? What connection does he even have to you anyway?
I met him through my work. No, about 6 years ago. We were enemies at the time, but we managed to reach a compromise of sorts. And he felt he owed me a debt for as much.
Alright, so you ended up summoning him in order to have him repay it. It's a crafty move, but that's not so out of character for you.
Flattery won't get you anywhere with me. Still, now that you've made it this far, I assume you understand what I'm trying to do?
Yeah, and I'm ready. Take me away.
Wait! What are you two talking about? I would have thought you worked out the answer to that already, Reese. Do you recall what I said before? Kevin wants to be punished. Then you... I was born here in order to give him the punishment he strives for with his every breath. It was to that end that I recreated Phantasma into its current form and welcomed all of you here. All of this was a result of Kevin's desires. He wanted this to happen. You're lying!
Sorry, she isn't. I couldn't tell you why it all actually happened, but what she says is true.
No.
The seventh plane is likely somewhere made for the express purpose of punishing me over and over. A fitting hell for someone who let his own mother die and killed Rufina to suffer and rot. And once I'm dropped down there, this'll all be over. You can't be serious, Kevin!
I mean, I suppose it makes sense. But I still can't understand why.
Reese?
What do you think you're doing, Reese? That's not a very nice thing to do to your sister. Shut up! You're not my sister! My sister would never do something like this. Never!
Reese.
You promised me, Kevin. You promised that you'd never do anything that would make Rufina sad. So what do you think you're doing? How can you believe sacrificing yourself for everyone would make her happy?
Reese, stop.
Who were you to say it wouldn't? I might not be the real Rufina, but I'm a very close copy of her. If Kevin wants to be punished, why wouldn't I want to give him his wish? Because that's not how Rufina was at all! She'd never indulge something like that. Not in 1,000 years. Think back to when you first met us, Kevin. You'd given up on the world, like you just wanted to disappear. But did she let you do that? No! She forced chocolate down your throat and dragged you right back into the real world, even when you didn't want to, whether you liked it or not. She... Well, this is a surprise. You've grown a lot more than I was expecting if you're able to talk back to me. Stop talking to me as if you're my sister! You're not, and I won't stand to you for defiling her any further. Well, if that's how you want to do things, perhaps I should invite you in Kevin's place. Me? No. The rest of you can stand by and watch. Ugh. It's the evil eye! It's just like that one the devil used. Reese! Stop this, Rufina. She's got nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but she has. Consider this another part of your punishment. After all, if she suffers for all eternity in your place, that's going to make you suffer all the more potent, isn't it? Please. Go ahead and do your worst. Oh? Reese. Chop me wherever you like. I'll live. I'm never going to let Kevin be alone again. I will come back to him. Fighting words, my sweet sister. We shall see whether you can make good on them. Kevin? Hey. Hey, Reese. Wake up. Kevin? You okay? Feeling any pain? No, I'm okay, I think. But why are you... I fell through that crack alone. So why are you... You big dummy! Me? What were you thinking with all that taunting? Go ahead and do your worst. Drop me wherever you like, I'll live. And just how do you know you'll live? Oh, right, you don't. But... You're a squire, aren't you? A rookie like you with no experience or proper judgments has no business making calls that put her own safety at risk. If you can't promise to never do that again, then you and I both know you're not cut out to be part of the Schwarzritter. That's probably what I should be saying, anyway. But it'd be real rich coming from me, huh? So I'll let you off with that little bop there. Huh? Look around us. This is it, the 7th plane. Wow. Gehenna. We are literally in hell. Gehenna? Yep. It's just like the Testaments brought to life. And I'm the one responsible for bringing it all. Oh. After all,
If there's one place that's possible, it's Phantasma. I don't know how Rufina came back, but she did, with both memories and personality intact. And now I have the good fortune of being punished by one of the very people I wronged. Really couldn't think of a more fitting punishment for a bastard like me. Everything she said was dead on. More than anything, I wanted to be punished. I figured that, by accepting that punishment, all of this would be done, and everyone else could go back to their lives. I thought I could be just like her, sacrificing my own life so everyone else could be saved. But that wouldn't make me like her at all, would it?
No. She might have given up her life to save ours. That wasn't because she was happy to throw away her life to protect someone else's. It was because she saw literally no other option. With me unconscious, she didn't even have the choice to retreat. There was no way out of the situation without one of the three of us losing our lives. It's the only reason she chose to do what she did.
Yeah. She never was the kind of person who would praise self-sacrifice as some kind of virtue. She'd only ever accept it as an option if all others had been exhausted. And it was truly the only way.
Right. But this time, that's not the case. You're here, I'm here, all of our friends are here. If we put our heads together, I'm sure we could have found another way out of here. One where no one would have to die. You must have realized that, and yet you tried to take the easy way out, didn't you?
I hate to say it, but yeah, I did. It's a pretty shameful thing for a Dominion to be doing, huh? See, I've got no right to be criticizing you. I'm less fit to be a knight than you. Still, standing around lamenting my own failings isn't gonna get us anywhere. So if you're up for walking, let's get ourselves out of here.
Come again?
What are you looking so surprised for? You didn't think I was gonna stay here and accept being punished for all eternity, did you?
Well, either that or stay here and wait for Rufina to show up again.
Listen here, Reese. I'm not gonna deny that there's a part of me, a big part, that wants to be punished for what I did. Although there's a part of me that was overjoyed to see Rufina again, however it came to be. But I'm not alone down here. You're here with me, and believe me, that changes everything. As long as you're here, I'm not staying in this hellhole a second longer than I have to. We're getting out of here, you and me, no matter what it takes.
Right. Right.
Ooh. Hell. This is why I recommended having Divine Eye on someone else, so you have access to multiple different kinds of arts with Reese. Because it's going to be very important to have. So, Gehenna is not too difficult. It's more of a spectacle area than anything. But it's still quite grim. Also, in addition to that, Reese will now have a habit off in a portrait. Gonna give her the Crimson Eyes. And the Blade Lord emblem. Where is it? Wow. Got a little bugs. A bug that crawls around Gehenna, contains many poisons, and can use a recovery liquid too. Easy.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Also, you'll notice that the cube is currently unusable. So any quartz that you didn't have on these characters is inaccessible to you, and you have to go through the entire Aster House sequence again if you want to reorganize your setup. Yeesh! Excuse me! Merman wanders Gehenna aimlessly, can shoot water at foes to hinder movement. Also, mermen, die!
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Ooh. Chest here contains a celestial bomb. No chest message for you. Yeah. Just gonna have Kevin kill them to raise his own CP, because he needs it.
Stay alert. This ain't over.
And the post-battle dialogue also changes for this area as well. You want to head up and to the right here, at this junction. So you can grab the Tabernaculum. The Tabernaculum gives 200 arts attack, 1100 strength, 2 range. Personally, the Morality Sword is still quite nice for the extra speed it gives, but honestly, the Tabernaculum having that much extra damage is too hard to pass up. Just gonna Terra Spear to be annoying. Because we need to stall! Think we've stalled enough? If you need to stall the encounters down here, you want to kill the mermen first and leave the skeletal bugs, because they won't be able to do anything to you. And then you can hit them with basically whatever you need to afterwards.
Stay alert. This ain't over.
EP charge 3. You want to head down, back into the dead end. Because it contains the Cosmic Gear. The Cosmic Gear is not as good as Kaleido Armor, but gives 1100 defense. No bonus effects, which kind of blows, but honestly, you don't really need them. The stats the Cosmic Gear gives is good enough. I think this encounter is undodgeable no matter how you come at it, so you just have to walk into it head on. Or I'll just walk around. One of Hell's jailers with the head of an ox becomes mad with anger after taking enough damage. Going to Terra Sphere. I'm gonna move Reese all the way back, just in case, but I think it's cooked.
Good job. Keep it up.
Gonna pull all the enemies down here, and they're all done.
Sorry. But you had to die.
Again, make sure you save before you hit this next section. Kevin Graham, you son of a bitch. How dare you?
What?
One of the heretics I killed, huh? Damn right I am. I'm Owen. The first of so many lives you claimed.
Owen?
He was a bishop in the Congregation for Divine Worship. He was also the one who hired those Jaegers to attack Aster House. All as a pathetic act of revenge after being exiled for corruption.
Him?
Like he says, he was my first target after taking up the role of the heretic hunter. Never thought I'd have the chance to see your ugly mug again. How's it feel to crawl around in this flaming pit for all eternity, unable to even die to break free from it all? It's hot. It hurts. I hate it. I hate it. It's hot. I hate it. Hate it. I hurt. I hate. Help me. Hot. Hate. Pain. Hot. Hate. Pain. Help. Hot. 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 What a pitiful sight you are now. Well, hey, I guess you suffered enough that I can put you out of your misery. No more heat or suffering for you. Just a quick death and eternal rest as a grimoire. Dead man, ghost in Gehenna, steals vitality from foes and splits itself but explodes when defeated. Owen, heretic in Gehenna, steals life from foes, splits itself, explodes when beaten. All these a-holes work the same way. And all these a-holes are vulnerable to the same garbage. Bonk. Tomato fondue. Kill my poison. So he can divide, which will halve his total max health. So I'm going to have Reese drag them both together, and then have Kevin drag them even further back. And with his move down, as long as all he does is divide, he's basically harmless. And then one mortal punishment should do it. Never mind. Okay, nope, too many turns for you, mister. Goodbye. Meow. Bang. Goodbye. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
Kevin?
Alright, let's keep this up. I doubt we're near the exit just yet. We can't dawdle here for too long. Dead men are now a common enemy that you'll see wandering around, and they come with a boatload of skeletal bugs. Best thing I can recommend is using large area attacks, or attacks that hit the entire screen like Death Scream. Death Scream being the best example, because you can just one-shot everything.
O pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
Looking at the map here, you can kind of see where you need to go. Oh, there's only one of them. This isn't too bad. She did not have the resources for Terrasphere, huh? Okay. Whatever. I'll just have Kevin do it. This thing will literally move one tile at a time. So you are free to do almost whatever you want. If Reese gets the last hit on this enemy, she will have her CP maxed, so now we just need to wait for Kevin. I think Kevin's done. Yep, okay. Bop. Bada bop boom. Pow.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
At this intersection, you want to head up and to the right. Watch out for the Djinns, because the Djinns are now called Agnigasts, and come with skeletal bugs. Of course, skeletal bugs, same as always, just Death Scream or Dark Matter EX them. And they'll probably die fairly quickly. Like so.
Stay alert. This ain't over.
Want to head up to the top right. We can get the Beastly Stew. Follow the top left, and you can see the path as it branches over the bottom. You see the chest down there. That's where we need to go. Oh, okay, it's just one dead man.
Sorry, but you had to die.
Now that thing's dead, we can pick up the Vajra. Vajra is an accessory which I believe gives, yes, seal and mute prevention. One of the more important ones to have access to, because seal and mute can stop your characters from basically doing anything. Also gives a host of nice stats, like agility and defense. Or arts defense, I should say. Also gives defense, but not that much. Yep, those two bugs aren't a threat. Basically. Wacha! Oh, boo-hoo!
Good job. Keep it up.
There we go. Gonna have Reese move back towards Kevin, so they walk over to his direction. Oh, this sucks. Yep, I'm just gonna have to double move. My turn order sucks. Pull them away so they don't explode on us, and death. Yippee!
Souls, may you rest in peace.
Save before we head up the next ramp. Hello, skeletal bug. Okay, I just.
Stay alert. Listen.
Get a wobbly rainbow. Alright, I should go over the food. The wobbly rainbow is 24,000 HP and cures KO. Pretty much a full revive. It's a food equivalent of a celestial bomb. And I don't remember what the name of the other thing was. I think it was Beastly Stew. The 60 CP on that cannot be understated. It is very nice to have.
Good job. Keep it up.
Easy peasy. And it's pretty much a straightforward path out of here, so just keep on walking. Blood extract. Heals all HP, cures all ailments. Blood from you know what. Makes you feel like a vampire. Getting that blood extract is extremely important.
Goddess, my
Just gonna vanish that enemy. No need to actually fight it. And this chest contains a Shine Sphere. The Shine Sphere gives you Sleep, Blind, and Freeze immunity. It was only Sleep and Freeze in second chapter, I think. It also gives you plus 50 Strength as well. I think it's just, yep, same message. So here's a female and male beast. One, a two, a three, a four. Uh-oh. Psych, I lied.
goddess, my thanks to thee.
There we go. I forgot to save before I went up that ramp. No matter! It's fine! I can do it now! See? I'm never punished. Oh boy, another Hellman. Let me eat you. I'm so hungry. A child? His name's Elmer. He was a young boy turned into a flesh-eating monster by a fanatical devil-worshipping cult. They did it all through a ritual involving artifacts. I tried everything I could to save him. Every kind of thaumaturgy I could think of, but eventually, the only option was to put him out of his misery.
No.
You didn't deserve this, kid. And I'm not gonna blame Adios either. If you want to resent someone, resent me. So, let me put you to peace a second time. More skeletal bugs. More dividing. Bloody hell, Elmer, can you stop it, kid? Ugh. Pull you away. And I'm hoping you divide on that space. Cool. Fill both of them up. Back to full. Almost. Because Mr. Fluid Spam over here thinks he's all funny, man. Out of here.
My thanks to thee.
Rest in peace or not, I don't care as long as he's not bothering me. Yeah, I didn't want to get out of bed for a week after that one. How times change. This is practically another day for me now.
Kevin! Why? Why have you been trying to deal with all this all on your own all this time? You could have at least talked to me.
Yeah, I chose the path I walked by myself, Reese. What right do I have to drag others down with me? Especially you. Nah, that's not why I didn't talk to you all about it, is it? I think more than anything I was afraid. I didn't want you to see me trying to hurt myself, to punish myself. I was afraid that if you did, the bond between us would be severed forever, and that thought alone was too much to bear. Yeah, I bet that was the real reason.
I was right. You're stupid. You're the stupidest person I've ever met.
Couldn't you use something a little more affectionate? I called you a dummy before, right? That one's cute. Although, I guess being stupid suits me.
Dummy. Blockhead. You half-wit.
That's an impressive collection of insults you've got in stock. You okay now, Reese?
I'm fine. You don't need to worry about me. I'll do all I can to get us out of here. So I don't want you to worry about me. I want you to rely on me.
Okay.
Gonna heal.
Okay, everybody's full.
Yeah.
Make sure you use your regular EP charges here, because this is really the only time you're ever going to need them, is between fights, when you don't have access to healing anywhere. You want this lone island up here, has an EP charge 3, Dragon Boots, Purgatrio, and a Tier All Balm. little parlor trick. If you want to get past these guys without them seeing you, give yourself cloak, walk behind the enemy, and then you can put Divine Eye back on. And then you should be fast enough that you can back attack it. Or you can do this and stand inside its hitbox instead. And when you close the menu, you'll start the fight immediately. So the Spark Mirror reflects arts. However, most of the good damage skills you have right now are probably arts. Can be kind of concerning. Especially when the freaking boss decides it wants to get, like, double damage for no reason. Anyway. Purgatrio. 100 arts attack. Ancient Bowgun that makes it sound like a beating heart. Ooh, spooky. And then the Dragon Boots just give you more move. I'd rather have the bonus speed, to be honest. Do need to heal Reese, though. There we go. So, just like before, kill the merman first. Then Terrorsphere the Skeletal Bug. And spam Sacrifice Arrow on all of Kevin's turns. Banish your friends! No. Get the last one off. And now we just wait for Kevin to be done. Something, let him cook. As long as they're both on move, you can just mash A with the turbo button held down to speed through turns. I think that should be enough time. Yep. Just about. Boop.
Sorry, but you had to die.
There's another mirror here that you probably want to fight, because this one is resistant to physical attacks instead of arts. Put on Cloak. Walk into its hitbox. Get the preemptive attack. The Haunted Mirror repels physical damage, so just spam arts at it like you spam arts at all the other encounters down here, and you're good. Should kill it before it gets a turn if you're lucky. There we go. Get a Tira Balm for our troubles. Also another dead man here. And now he's really a dead man.
Stay alert. This ain't...
Want to take out the mermen before you open that chest, because there's every chance you get ambushed.
Stay alert. This ain't over.
Sapphire Necklace. Chest is empty. So the Sapphire Necklace prevents all ailments except KO. This is basically your Grail Locket, pretty much. And you want to put this on characters that you want the extra stats for with the Blade Lord's emblem and stuff, but you don't want to risk them taking extra damage from other sources. So you can put that on, like, Reese or Kevin. Doesn't matter which way around it goes, really. No need to fight any of the other mirrors. You can if you want to, but there's absolutely no requirement. However, there is certainly something we need to grab before we leave the area.
Good job. Keep it up.
You want to head down this left path first. Then walk up here, open this chest, and you'll get a Grail Locket. So, now you have access to the Grail Locket and the Sephel Necklace, which will basically prevent you from being hit by anything status-related, which is extremely important to have on Kevin and Reese. I don't think it's the best thing you can be doing with Kevin. I still think having the Super Gladiator headband, or sorry, Super Gladiator belt and the Solar Seal is the best way to do it. But, you know, that be how it be. Now that you have those, you're basically set. You can just do whatever you want. This game is now a pushover with these two. Congratulations. You won. Now that you're immune to all statuses, things that don't outright kill you basically are a non-issue. This makes the fight coming up much, much more possible to do with the current setup of just 2 people. And you'll see why in a minute. Still have a little bit more exploring to go. But not too much. So sorry, Kevin. Yep. It's his mama. Mom?
Is this?
Malevolent ghost. The ghost of Kevin's mother curses all she sees and steals their abilities. Just want to go straight to your S-Craft and use Spear of Lower to eliminate all of the mobs. Once it's down to just you and the Malevolent Ghost, this fight gets more bearable. She will attack for decent amounts of damage, and then also drain your stats. You want to be spamming arts, and then healing with one of your 2 characters. If Kevin gets Grail Sphere back up in time to block her attack, great, go for it. Because getting hit by any of the suckers can be kind of difficult to deal with. Especially if it's defense sucker, because you'll probably die after it. Thankfully she missed, and she's dead.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
Not the worst fight, but also kind of difficult if you get combat jump scared. Damn, that one hurt.
Kevin, you don't...
If this place and everything in it was seriously what I wanted for myself, then I'm probably the biggest masochist who ever lived. Don't you think?
You don't need to force yourself to talk, Kevin.
Sorry. I suppose this moment had to come sooner or later. I've been running away from Mom's death ever since the day I lost her. Always so desperate to look away from it all. But now, I feel like I can finally accept what happened.
You're sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Let's get going, Reese. There'll be plenty of time to be sad after we get out of this place. Right now, we need to concentrate on living long enough to do that.
Okay.
So now that Reese has access to a Gladiator headband and damage immunity, the CP generation strategy changes a little bit. What we do not want is that enemy over there to be alive. Because the dead man splitting leads to too many of them getting turns, and then you get overrun by fluid spam, which is not what you want. You want to Petrosphere the skeletal bug, and then spend your turns basically just walking around with everybody who doesn't have full CP. You can also use Reese's Holy Blessing to give Kevin more EP, of BP, CP if he needs it, which is quite handy.
May you rest in peace.
Dragon Beans and Insulating Tape. The Death Sluggers down here are quite dangerous, so if you're going near them, save. Thankfully, this one's got its turn delayed, so I don't have to worry too much. If it didn't, we would have problems, but thankfully, the guard turn keeps us safe. Hellish 4 shots is going to hit like a truck, but we should kill it before it can kill us. Bop.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in
Tear all just to heal for full health. You also want to move both of them to the back of the arena on opposite sides. And right here... Yeah, Bennu Nucleus. The final form of the first boss. Just chilling. Hanging out, minding its own business in hell. And it is still an absolute pain in the arse. If you don't kill it or cancel its arts out before it can fire the full map attack, you are probably buggered. Thankfully, it has the guard turn, so it can't hurt us no matter what. But I'll Arc Fencer just to be safe. Never mind, I lied. Bop. Oh, son of a... Come here, you. Not... I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate you. Die. You irrepentant cockbag. Out of here. My god. Got a very lucky drop there. Spiritual Boots +3. Thelius. Tyrol. Ugh. Good lord, what is happening in there? So the movement of the one furthest from both of them. Wah! Oops. You jerk! Okay, you're a bigger jerk, but just barely. Just gonna stop you from roasting to death on an open fire. And then we hug the corner of the map until it's time to murder things. Sacrifice arrow on Reese, and then Reese can give Kevin the Holy Blessing. Do the same thing. And then we're done. Pretty much. Gonna have Reese deal the last few hits. And there's a Tyrol bomb down here. But the chest is empty. We are in the last section of Gehenna now. So anything you have to do before we face the next boss, you want to get it done now. In case it walks forward or splits. I have to account for both.
Oh, pitiful souls, may
And of course, the explosion on death mechanic is brought back exclusively for these assholes. There's a reason they're in Gehenna, I'm just saying. Do not free my mans. They do not deserve it. Double lost Mobius, they'll finish the whole thing. Unless it doesn't, because I suck. I suck. Ow, my bones. Ow, your bones.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Ow, juicy bone. Just be careful of the Bennu nucleuses, because as you saw like 5 seconds ago, they can kick your ass. Stop! Thank you. No spiritual boots this time. Wah, wah. Okay. Sneak past that last death slugger, because I am sneaky like that. Then save, because there's a boss coming up again. Want to make sure your EP is full on both characters. Okay, now I can save. Whew. Right. Son of a John! Why do I even bother trying when you just drop a freaking health station right there? Ew. Yeah, boy. Oh. Yeah, those are marked ominously on the map. Yeesh. Okay, now I'm gonna save over my other save. Bleh. And, well, here we are. Put it onto your butts.
Oh,
We're at the exit.
the gates of Gehenna. Those gates are distorted but steadfast, serving to keep the living and the dead apart.
Yeah, they've been accurately realized, that's for sure. Too bad the testaments don't give us any clues as to how we can force them open. Nor do you have any chance of doing so.
Who is that?
About time. A pleasure to see you again, Kevin Graham. I never thought we'd have the pleasure of meeting face to face again. Certainly not in a place bedecked with so many delightful peculiarities. I figured you might show up eventually. With this place being full of people I killed, you rearing your ugly head was always a given.
Who is he?
He's the biggest sinner the church has ever been unfortunate enough to have in their ranks. The bishop of the Congregation for the Sacraments, who went on to become an Anguis in Ouroboros. Georg Weissmann, the demon I put an end to half a year ago.
That's him?
Not discerning your identity was truly my most careless blunder. I never suspected that the priest before me would be the one to inherit the long vacant position of Fifth Dominion. Life does so love its surprises, doesn't it? Well, that was the point. Me being a Dominion was deliberately kept secret so that I could serve as one of the congregation's trump cards. Of course, truth's out in the open now, but it's a fair enough price to pay if it means you're dead. The congregation always were a cunning bunch. They created such an elaborate scheme just to take out poor little me. Was the plan conceived shortly after your stigma first manifested? No, I'm sure it was. And after that, it was merely biding your time till you could make your move. With a Dominion, the Salt Pail, and a carefully designed game plan on their side, the odds of me escaping with my life were woefully slim indeed. You're right about how cunning they are. In that sense, you're probably just as right when you called me a damn dog. I was fine with being that way too. How respectable of you. I must admit, I am astounded. I'd carried out plenty of my own research on stigmas and their capabilities, but I had no idea a genuine article was capable of quite this much. What are you talking about? I suspect that deep down you already know the answer, but it is my deepest pleasure to elaborate. The Gehenna in which we stand is a reflection of your latent desires. That you already know. But more specifically, the cause of this is your stigma. Huh?
What do you mean?
After the Aureole's disappearance, Phantasma was thrown into a state of great confusion. After all, Phantasma was the Aureole's subsystem. Without the Aureole to control it, it was like a ship whose captain had suddenly vanished. Lost. To calm its own confusion, Phantasma sought a new master, who could take the place of the Aureole and control it. Specifically, it chose the person with the deepest trauma from among those close to the Aureole when it vanished. Its decision made, it found the stigma that exists deep within you, and made a copy within itself. That stigma then manifested your latent desire, Gehenna, here in Phantasma. And that is how both this and the Lord of Phantasma came into existence.
Kevin?
Well, I suppose that's enough exposition for now. Now that we're clear of all confusion, I have a proposition for you. One that will allow you to resolve all of this without a single loss of life. A tantalizing prospect, no?
You can do that?
Really? It's quite simple. You need only to cast away your humanity. Nothing more. Your stigma rose from the ashes of immense despair and guilt. What better way to deal with this situation than to become a being that is not burdened by such worthless emotions? To become a truly self-supporting human capable of controlling every facet of themselves.
You're insane. That's no way for people to live.
Yet it is the goal I obsessively pursue in both life and death alike. My research into stigmas was but one of my part of my efforts to achieve it. My efforts with Joshua may not have borne fruit, but you are so very close to reaching it. And once you have become superhuman, you will be able to fully control your own stigma and emerge as the new Lord of Phantasma.
Silence, Faceless. Stop trying to deceive him with that forked tongue of yours.
Please, I am doing no such thing. I only presented a modest proposal at best. Not one word I've said is a lie. I swear it. You could argue that I may feel resentment towards him for being instrumental in my death, but at this point, that matters little to me. Everything pales in significance to seeing my long-cherished ambition realized. I abandoned the Church's teachings and joined Ouroboros in pursuit of creating a superhuman. And now I finally can!
You're insane.
It's alright, Reese. You don't need to keep defending me.
Kevin?
I'm glad to see that you understand me. I always knew you would see sense in the end. It's hard to disagree with the fact I need to be stronger than I am. It was my weakness and cowardice that led to taking Rufina's life with my own hands. It was my weakness and my cowardice that led to rejecting Mom and allowing her to die. And now it's those same two qualities that have led to Reese and the others getting drawn into this mess to suffer. All of those things are on me. All of them. But you're absolutely right. But there's no need to despair any longer. You have it in you to overcome such weakness. Follow the path I've opened to you, and they will be a thing of the past. A mere memory. That's one option, sure. A good one, too. But sorry, it's not the one I'm gonna be picking. Man, I'm even more of a loser than I figured. Even now, I just can't bring myself to forget the taste of the chocolate I had that day. What? When Rufina and Reese found me, I was crushed beyond measure. I thought I'd never be able to stand up against and overcome the despair I felt. That's why that bitter yet sweet taste left such a strong impression on me. It's why it gave me the strength to move forward, even knowing how many hardships awaited. Because for every hardship, there'll be just as much joy waiting for me.
Kevin.
So, sorry, Faceless. This thing ain't gonna work out between us. Very well. I'm not about to force you to change your mind. But let's see how far such pathetic sentimentality will take you when your lives are placed in mortal peril, shall we?
No.
Astarte and Rostrum. We have to face both guardians of Gehenna's gates at once for this round, huh? You may be a Dominion, but surely even you realize you don't stand a chance of winning here. Not when you have to worry about that girl with you. Well, having any second thoughts?
Don't you dare listen to him, Kevin. I'll be fine. Don't let worrying about me stop you doing what's right.
Well, you're right about our chances of winning. 2 high-ranking devils and you against just the 2 of us. Things ain't looking so hot. At least that's at least that was before I knew I'm not the man I once was.
What?
Stigma time, baby! Kevin learned the S-Craft Spear of Space elemental attack that hits all foes on the field and is especially effective versus devils. Yes!
Wow.
Impossible! What is that? This is the other side of my stigma. It's light side. It's been there all along. I was just never able to see it until now. How can this be? Seems like I owe you a word of thanks, Faceless. Turning down that deal you threw out has finally allowed me to gain a little confidence in myself. As a token of my appreciation, you can be the first one to see what it can do, as its victim. I always knew you were nothing more than a dog. Fine, have it your way. Let's see how much of a difference a change in color really makes against such overwhelming odds. I welcome you to try. So Rostrum, one of the devils that guards Gehenna, slays foes with immense strength. Astarte, one of the devils that guards Gehenna, wields incredible magical power. Weissmann, an anguish known as the Faceless, uses curses that banish foes from existence. Yeah, there's only one course of action here, isn't it? Oh yeah! 17,000 damage. Want to use Holy Blessing on Kevin? Oh boy. If you die first time, don't worry about it. It's only going to get you once. Because even when you're supposed to win, Sky the Third will still kick you in your teeth. Anyway. Basically the same principle. Just Holy Blessing and hope you get lucky on your not getting hit. Have Kevin go for another Spear of as soon as he can. And you just gotta keep going until you get it. It's just that much. Yep, there we go. Okay, we got the starting crit. GG. Ugh. Use Reese's S-Craft. Kevin should be back up. Use Spear of her again. Rostrum and Astarte will both go down. And now it's just Weissmann, who has 5,000 health. Yeah. His S-Craft, Another Dimension, is the same as it was in second chapter, but at this point, it probably shouldn't do enough to kill you. Gonna use Holy Blessing on Kevin. Here we go. And there he goes. Put down for the final time. Get a Tiger Heart, a Crimson Eye, and a Zerum Powder. If you're wondering, Weissmann can drop a Zerum Powder or a Zerum Capsule, and then the Tiger Heart and Crimson Eye come from Rostrum and Astartem. Well done. But as long as Phantasma exists, I will never die. I'll always be watching you from here, Kevin Graham. Watching to see just how long you can continue to desperately play tough before accepting the reality around you. Desperately play tough, huh? I wish I could disagree.
What do you mean? Kevin! How are you? Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I think I just overdid it some. Again. I'll be okay, though. I won't flop over like I did last time I pulled this. Not after I've made my mind up to finally face Rufina head on.
Good.
Still, we might have beaten them. But we're not really in the best situation here, are we? How are we even supposed to get that door open? I don't think we're enough to get it to budge.
Yeah. But we've come this far. We can't just give up. I think we're going to have to destroy it.
As usual. You mind if we at least try something else before resorting to rampant destruction? Besides, I think this gate's the most important defining structure down here. What makes a replica of Gehenna more than anything. I can't see it being very easy to destroy.
Hey! That sounds like...
Is this a joke?
I've never been so happy to see someone in my life!
And once again, you go out of your way to defy logic. We found you in some weird-ass places, but this one has got to be the weirdest of them all. How did you get down here?
His presence is more than a little suspicious. You're not working with the Lord of Phantasma, are you? The Lord of what's it? No, forget it. We don't have time to chit-chat. We need to run, now, or we're done for!
Huh? But what was that?
Roaring and the sound of flapping wings. A lot of them. Are those devils?
They're not as high ranking as the two we just beat, but they're no slouches either. How are we supposed to take on this many at once?
Do something! This is your responsibility! I don't want to die! Not here! And you think we do?
I sure don't. Damn it, I used too much of my stigma's power. I've got to at least try and give these two an opening to get away, but how?
Stay back! Stay back! Kevin!
I don't think I've got much of a choice here.
Kevin! Reese! Are you okay?
Thank goodness we made it.
What is this place? Hell? Oh my. This looks like a one-to-one replica of Gehenna. My compliments to the designer.
Nice to see you two hanging in there.
I can see we're in for a fun time. Why the heck is Gilbert with you?
You guys?
Why? After you fell down here, Celeste was gracious enough to search for your location. And thanks to you having the cube with you, we're able to find it. She finished connecting a path here only moments ago. This door will take you back up to the garden.
Really?
We appreciate it. I can't believe my luck.
Anyway, the talking can wait until later. We'll charge in and try and force an opening in the ranks.
You take that chance to break through and get through the gate. Hurry.
Thanks.
Truly, thank you.
Then, shall we begin?
A most thrilling dance with the devils await.
Righteousness shall be victorious. Fall before the blade of Evander.
Let's do this.
Right.
Yep, I say it's time we book it.
That was close. That is the end of Chapter 7, The Distant Flames. And that's about the long and short of it. In other words, all of this, everything that's happened is my fault. All of you are victims who had the misfortune of knowing me and getting dragged into this. No apology is sincere enough, but I'm so sorry for what you've been put through.
I'm not following. Why? I heard all you said, but I don't think you've got any reason to be that sorry.
Come again, Estelle? Based on what we've learned, Phantasma choosing a new master was an inevitability, and something it would have done whether you were there or not. As such, after it lost the aureole, something like this would have happened no matter the circumstances. I agree. Phantasma would simply have chosen someone else and created a different world as a result of the trauma that lay within. The thought that you might have been chosen is nothing short of terrifying, too. Everything that has happened to us in here so far is nothing compared to what would have endured had that come to pass.
Oh, Mueller, your words are like the sweetest kiss turned frozen upon parting. Do you have that little faith in me, your one and only? Perhaps everyone here would have been drawn into the most ravenous feast the world has ever seen, but nothing more than that.
Ugh.
I'm scared.
I'm just disgusted.
You're a special degree of creep, you know that? I want no part in any feast that comes out of your brain. Count me out of this one.
Yeah, I can't help but feel you guys are kind of missing the point.
Well, don't take this as me trying to defend you or anything, but in a sense, it might have been a good thing that you were chosen over anyone else.
How do you figure?
I'm lost as well. Your stigma's obviously very powerful, and it's capable of exerting a lot of control over things. Even so that Phantasma as it now exists is in a state of order. What if it had chosen someone else? Would the world have been able to maintain order then?
It's possible that Phantasma would have been unable to contain the chaos that ensued, and gone out of control under someone else. Is what you're essentially getting at, right?
I knew you'd understand, Joshua. If that had happened, a whole lot more people might have been caught up in this. Not that I've got a problem with lots of guests at a tea party. The more, the merrier. Come on, Ren. I think you're the only one who'd be having fun.
Huh. She's right. I don't think you've got any reason to beat yourself up over this.
We're all very different people from very different walks of life.
But right now, we're all here sharing a common destiny.
Yeah, in times like these, we've got to help each other out, right? Besides, this place relates to the aureole, which is LeBel's problem. From my perspective, you're a victim.
I couldn't agree more.
As such, Kevin, we would appreciate you continuing to lead us, as you have done so far. It's time to truly bring an end to what was started half a year ago. What can I even say?
First I'm stupid, then Reese pulls off the dumbest thing I've ever seen. And now you guys. This must be the biggest group of idiots in all of Zemuria. I swear, you wouldn't find a more gullible, naive bunch anywhere on the continent. I was happy to use each and every one of you for my own devices, right to the very end. So how can you be so...
It's alright, Kevin.
Kevin.
Sometimes you just have to know when to give in. And you're at that point right now. Your luck ran out the second you got stuck with us. Got stuck with you mean? Spending too much time with pushy, meddling do-gooders who don't know when to quit like you is bad for anyone. You want to say that again? Well, all of those things describe you to a T. That much is true. They certainly do. I think they're your good points, though. Yeah, so do I. I think Estelle's rubbed off on all of us at this point, and that's not a bad thing. Thanks, guys?
Group of idiots is right. We smack dab in the middle of a shitty situation here, but you wouldn't know it by looking at us. With a team this spectacular, what do we have to fear? And there's a chance we could even overthrow the Erebonian government if we put our minds to it. Need I remind you that's not something an Erebonian prince should be saying out loud? Alright. I know when I'm beat. We're in this. together. And this time, I actually mean that.
Got it.
We're happy to have you with us. Anyway, at least now, we know exactly what we need to do here. We need to defeat Rufina, the Lord of Phantasma. There's no getting around that.
Unfortunately not.
Indeed. With that said, just where is she? You didn't encounter her in Gehenna, did you?
She disappeared right after the two of you fell down there.
That's a good question.
I think it's safe to say she wasn't down in Gehenna with us. If she had been, she would have shown herself at some point.
Yeah. But then, where is she?
I believe I can answer that. Celeste?
Didn't realize you were here. I can't thank you enough for saving our hides earlier.
Truly, I doubt we would have been able to get out unharmed if not for your assistance. We're both grateful beyond words. I was more than happy to help. All of us here are in the same predicament, myself included. You can even think of me as another one of your companions if you'd like.
Naturally. What kind of answer are you thinking you can give?
Ah, yes. It took some time, but I was able to ascertain her current location.
What?
Really? Is that what you've been working on all this time? Yes, it is. During my investigation of the Seventh Plane, I was able to gain an understanding of the layouts and contents of Phantasma as a whole. I also discovered that the Lord of Phantasma isn't in any of the planes. Rather, she is outside of them. Phantasma consists of more than just the planes. What's it like outside of them? Think of the planes you've been exploring like a giant multi-layered structure in the center of Phantasma. They're all you've known up until this point, but this world consists of more than them. That said, the rest of Phantasma is just a vast, barren wasteland at this point, abandoned and devoid of life.
Hard to picture without seeing it for myself. You know where in this big abandoned wasteland she is? 'Cause if it's that vast, just knowing she's there probably isn't going to help us much.
I have a relatively good idea of where she is, thankfully. Although, that doesn't solve the core problem. I fear the word vast doesn't do the scale of the wasteland itself justice. I believe it's roughly the size of the continent where you live. It's the size of Zemuria?
That is going to pose a problem. Crossing an area that massive on foot would take months, maybe even longer. Do we not have any other means of transport that we could use?
I'm not sure my power would be of any use to you here. I can't place any monuments too far from this garden, for one thing.
Even if we did commit ourselves to trekking across the whole thing on foot, without the cube's power, we couldn't come back and resupply.
Trying to take several months of food hardly seems realistic.
Well, this is a tough one. I can only think of waiting for her to come to us. What's up with you, short stuff? Got something on your mind?
Well, I was just thinking, why not use the Arsail?
What?
The replica we encountered on the first plane. Yeah. This world is supposed to react to the desires of the people in it, right? So while that Arsail might not be the real one, it looks just like it. Everyone here's pretty familiar with the real thing and how it works, so it seems like a ship we could all picture flying easily. Maybe if we all wish for it to fly together, it might actually happen. Sorry, I'm being silly, aren't I? I don't know what's gotten into me. This isn't something an engineer should be saying. I don't think you're silly at all, Tita. In fact, I think that's a fantastic idea. You do?
It does seem like the easier something is to imagine, the easier it is to have it realized in Phantasma. And both you and Julia are familiar with the exact structure of the Arsail, while most of us here have seen and been on board it. This might actually work. There's clearly no rule saying airships can't exist here either, given that we've already been on the Black Ark.
Well, Celeste, do you think it would work? The Arsail was the ship you used to board the Liber Ark, I believe. Then if I were to feed the image of it flying then back into the system, I think this may actually be possible. If all of you are on board, the White Wings will take to the skies once more.
We can really make this happen?
I can't believe it! Well done, Tita. Totally! You really outdid yourself this time. Wait a second. Does this mean we might be able to make the bobcat fly? There's a copy of that here, too!
Oh, you're right.
How many of you are familiar with that? Crap, forgot about that.
I think Josette and I are the only ones who've actually flown in it.
Shara, Olivier, and I have technically been in it, but that was just the stowaways.
Yeah, that was back when we were investigating that airship hijacking. What a fond memory that adventure made now that I look back.
I'm not sure what the odds of success would be then. That's a rather small number of people. I think it would be wise to focus on trying to revive the Arsail first.
Okay. Still, this sounds like a much better plan than trying to walk there on foot. We should prepare for departure at once, then make our way to the Arsail. Don't gotta tell me twice. We'll have a lot in store for us if we're able to make this work. However, I should warn you all of one thing. Once you've flown the Arsail to the area where the Lord of Phantasma awaits, that will be it. You'll be unable to return to this garden ever again. Please be mindful of that.
Never? Not even once?
Because we won't be able to use the cube's warp functionality anymore? Correct. Using it to warp is only possible when you are within a certain range of the garden. Go outside of that, and it is no longer possible. So before you depart, I would ask that you make absolutely sure you have everything you need, and are ready for whatever you may find there.
Good to know.
It wouldn't hurt to do some extra training. I doubt we're all gonna have to play our part in the things to come.
Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't mind getting in some exercise myself. Wouldn't want to wind up being the one to drag the group down.
This will be our last opportunity to open the doors scattered throughout the plains and take anything we find, too. Yeah, it's probably best I step down as leader for the time being, then. If you're just door hunting or trying to get some extra practice in, I'd only get in the way. If anyone else wants to learn how to use the cube or fill in my notebook, I'd be happy to teach you, just let me know. Let's just be sure that when the time comes, we leave with no regrets. Right. So, Chapter 8, The Future We Dream Of. From the beginning of this chapter, you can have any party setup you want. If you haven't done any of the late game dungeon stuff, this is the time to do it.
I am ready.
But I'm going to return my former team into their positions. And so, a couple things I want to take care of before I end stream today. Hey, Gilbert. I think we have everything we need. So, the time has finally come. Want to talk to Celeste? Incidentally, I have one piece of news I think you may be interested in. The area Kevin and Reese fell into is not the only part of the seventh plane that exists. I have discovered another much more vast area there. I also have reason to believe that it's filled to the brim with devils, as well as highly dangerous. Nonetheless, I've placed a monument down there to serve as an anchor should you wish to explore. You should be able to warp there using the cube. The abyss is now accessible. It's possible to warp to a new area on the 7th plane through the warp menu. Powerful enemies, devils included, making it the perfect place to efficiently level your party. The minute you choose to take off on the Arsail, the final chapter of the game will begin, and you will no longer be able to go to the Abyss. I'm going to be doing the Abyss stuff because it's important. But. Finally, the moment is at hand. There's something shining in the water. You who fight with deep resolve, return when you have chosen your path through 300 battles.
Which path you take is yours to decide, whether it is the path of the brave or the path of the cowardly. You have never turned your back on a fight. You have proven your courage. I will bestow upon you a blessing. And you get the Mirror Quartz. Mirror. Reflect physical damage with 50% success. Max HP minus 20%. One of the strongest quartz in the game. The alternative is not Mirror, but Reflect, which is like a stronger version of Spiritual, just how Mirror is a stronger version of Physical. There we go. My brain got there eventually. If you've picked that up, there's a twinkling spot, and there are several issues of Labelle News. You want to read through all of these, because these are brand new. And they basically detail the story of Guy first and second chapter. But once you've read all the books, issue 2, issue 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, special 1, 8, 9, 10, 11, and special 2. That should now be all of the books read. So the next time you leave and come back, if you read every single book in the game, which I think I did, unless I missed one of the special ones on the bottom shelf, which I very well may have, to be honest with you. If I have, oh well. Oh, phooey. Oh well. Not too bothered. If you read all the books, you can get an accessory, which is quite nice. I may be missing a step, so I'll have to look into that after the fact. But, next time on Trails in the Sky, the third, we're going to be heading into the Abyss and starting to explore that. And after that's done, we'll go to the final area and finish the game. Got to get everything else out of the way first, though. So, thanks for watching. I know this has been kind of a long one, but your viewership is appreciated. If you could subscribe if you have not, get notifications so you can see when I go live, because my timing is spotty. And also, the comments about things you're curious about, I can always give you answers, and that'll help boost me in the algorithm too. Likes are always appreciated, and with that spiel out of the way, I'll see you guys all next time for more Trails in the Sky the Third. And stay safe till we meet again. Bye-bye.